Anyway. We're off to a good day, baby! Alright, so... Anyway. Oh, how did that happen? Hi, how's it going? This is the Bully Emmett Club, you're in the right place. Yeah, more Emmett. I do fucking love this picture, so this is perfect. Yeah. So anyway, how's it going, guys? Merry post-patch day. Happy egg event. This is gonna poke Emmett in the eye. Good. They're gonna poke him somewhere else if you know what I mean. Sheesh. Anyway, I'm in a mood. A perfect mood for some good, wholesome creation of adventurer plates. Surely, there's no way I could manipulate or abuse the system to do anything that is not wholesome. Right? Surely there's no possible way I could do something to make things look weird or suggestive. You know? No way. None whatsoever. Alright, Eris, get over here. I've redone the AR dungeons. Yeah, I hear they're literally a billion times better. They've backfilled in markers. Real, like for mechanics? Holy shit, God, good lord. They finished with Endwalker and they're like, you know what? We're gonna like improve the game. Like dramatically. There's a Tank Buster icon and everything. Holy shit. Oh my God. It is wild that we've been dealing with this stuff for like years. And then they literally just were like, yeah, we're just gonna completely change all of that stuff. So like, it all matches. Like, holy shit. Oh, go away. That just like floors me. Praetorium has party stacks, a proper stack marker. Oh my God. Just like how you can, you know, you can do the thing where, what was I gonna say? Rin Tin Tin and Cape Westwind is a decent fight. That's good. No, God, what was I gonna say? Oh yeah, then you can like res in things like the naval now, which is what? That is like insane to think about. Like, what the hell? Just the Ultima fight? I like cannot even fathom that. That means you can get rezzed with Ravana too? God damn it. Molding new crafting gear? Ooh, have fun. Don't die. All right. Okay, but the real reason I'm getting more MGP is because... No, wait, where is he? Na 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 na. You know, MGP. Pod. Which actually, have enough. I could just buy it. Got it. That means we're also gonna immediately go into add favorites. Excellent. We're gonna remove that guy too, because he's not fun enough. Who's fun and who's not fun? Let's look at these. You're not fun. The birds are okay. You can stay. I paid money for you, so I'm keeping you. Dog. Dog. Bisexual. Car. Paid money for you too, so I'm keeping you. Alright, that's good. Now put on my 2B glam. Working on it. Oh, I went the wrong way. Wait, how are you guys? How's it going? I hope you're all having a pretty good time. There it is. Dog, dog, bisexual is the new duck, duck, goose, right? Yeah! Hi, Willibur. How's it hanging, buddy? Dog, dog, bisexual. Well, the Tyrannosaurus Rex has like is like a literal bi flag. Just saying. The middle of the patch has been nice. Hell yeah. That worked, but I just had chicken for lunch. So I'm doing all right. Nice. That is great to hear. Look at you, you're just so poggers. Can't wait to see you explode so many people in the new PvP. I am very excited for Crystal Conflict. I've not touched it. I did play a little bit of Frontline last night. But I forgot they changed all of the PvP abilities. So now Black Mage is very different in PvP. And that was probably for the best, so that I didn't sit there and have to read tooltips for 30 minutes live on stream. So it works out. You went with the dead hotbar, didn't you? Oh, you betcha! I forgot! So that was interesting, to say the least. Black Mage is fundamentally different. You know, actually, that is where we should go. I should just go to the Wolves Den. That'd probably be the smartest decision. Let's go there. Yeah. It is a little wild, and I can just show you guys what I mean. So if you recall correctly, Black Mage worked previous. Oh my god, there's so many people here. Holy shit. I have there's like usually 2 people here. Like a grand total of 2 people at the Wolf's Den. Gabby. Holy shit. Oh my god. Oh hey. These are the new stuff, right? Oh, right, I have to find the girl shit. Yes. Excellent. Because there's some goth girl shit in here, and I'm buying it. I forget which ones are which, though. So this is the Reaper stuff. There's caster stuff. That's pretty good. Oh, wait, no, wait. Ranged. Aha! Yeah, you can get, like, fucking spider lilies in your hair. That's dope as shit. It's so cool. You gracefully touch the materia. 61, we're lost in the process. I'm going to cry. I don't understand, but I am so sorry. That sounds very bad. I apologize. These outfits are very, very cool. All right, some of them are boy stuff for boys, only boys, no girls allowed. That's good though. That's the healer outfit. I guess I'm gonna have to make a healer glam. Plus the jewelry too. What's the staff? Oh wait, that's the stinky staff. I don't want that staff. I get the brush. I get a fucking paintbrush, baby. Looks a little silly. I used to become Tolulu. Also, there's Femrose here. And I mean, hey, I might, Bones. You never know. There's so many Femrose here. This is great. There's literally like ambient crowd sounds in the Wolves Den. This never had. This is so wild. There's so many people using the practice dummies too. I don't even know what to do. The usual paint glyphs to cast spells, hence the giant paintbrush for the BLMs. Oh, that's kind of fun. Alright, I'm gonna have to like... Let's test this out. Cause like, yeah, I don't know if you guys see that. Look at all the weird shit I can do. Like, I gain stacks with my different spells, and then I can detonate the stacks and then make them do things with whatever that is. This gives me a shield, but it's also an AoE around me that like, it's so weird. And then like, umbral ice and shit. I can freeze people. Like, look, I can CC people now. Look at that. I also have a barrier I can use if need be. I can heal myself. What's that? Oh yeah, I have a cleanse. I can cleanse myself. I also can put people to sleep. I have paradox still. The asserting dominance barrier, for sure. New interesting abilities I could bring over to PvE? Potentially. Oh, and then I've got a special limit break called Soul Resonance, which does this fucking thing. And then I can cast Foul, and then I can instant cast everything. It's triple cast, but for a lot of spells. And Eris looks very scary when she does this. Look at her go. It's just flare time all the time, baby. It's just flare o'clock. It is flare o'clock at that point. They really like, black mages don't cast flare enough. We need to give them more flare. And I'm not complaining, I like big explosions, right? I don't have like my DOT anymore, like I can't cast Thunder anymore. Gotta get rid of my Xeno. Xenoglussy, if you will. More flare, you say. You know, should just design BLM for the XX pack. I really should. I should make a move that's called triple flare. It's flare, but more. So, anytime I'm flaring, you do more flare. So it's like triple cast, except it's just 3 flares that you cast all at once. Okay, look, I reset anonymity and listen here, buddy. Okay, come on. There we go. I heard you like flare. You betcha, Sage. Triple flare, 3 simultaneous explosions on a target. Hell yeah. As far as I can tell, the best intended use of burst is at the moment is to AM the enemy and then use free swift cast on burst. AM? What? What are you talking about? Ethereal minute. Oh, yeah. Yes. Okay, I was like, what are you talking about? Yeah, because ethereal manipulation gives you a swift cast. And yes, I believe the intended idea behind Black Mage is you are to try to burst people down as hard as you possibly can, and then leave immediately. Is to AM to the enemy and then use the free swift cast on burst. Yes. You rush in as a Black Mage, electrocute people, give yourself a shield, and then if you have time, set them on fire, and then you leave. Correct. Yes. Sorry. I was like, AM? What do you mean? PM? Huh? Increase the target stack of astral warmth. Yep. And this maximizes them, but it has a I actually might do that. That leave bit is very important, yes. But I can heal myself, and I have not 1 but 2 shields now. So Black Mages are not only not immobile, they are also actually a bit tougher than you might think they are. I also have a cleanse too, so if people stun me, I can just whoop. Eris 2 shields Jackson, literally. Yeah, play me. Oh my god, Sage. Good lord. But yes, you are a lot tougher than you were in PvP. However, if you don't know how to play your class, you're still gonna have a very bad time. That is still going to happen. So, you know. Okay. So, let's see here. So I think, you know, this might be a little heretical. Yeah, because I don't necessarily like that outfit. But I really like this outfit. Like a lot, actually. So I'm gonna do the unthinkable, and I'm actually gonna buy healer gear. I know. Right? Nobody saw that coming. But I think the healer stuff looks really, really good, actually. Kind of a shame that you, like, can't equip it on, like, your other casters. Got nice hot pants though. That's good. That's not even a skirt. Dude, this is okay though, because I can always make my like the Sage whenever I unlock Sage very goth, and that's okay. That's a good vibe, you know? Or just make like a dark academia scholar. I could do that too. It does look cool. Got a tiny pistol, my god. They die really well. Pop. Thank you though. Also, hi Kreis, how are you? How's your beautiful face? How's it going? Have you seen the headpiece? Yes, I fucking have. I'm very upset. Extremely upset I can't wear it as a black mage because I would wear it all the time. I would literally be wearing it all the time, and I literally can't. Very, very mad about that, actually. Oh, but speaking of something that I do have, guys. Huh? Huh? Pretty good. I know the ears have jiggle physics. You'll love to see it. Is that new? Did they add new emotes? They added new emotes. The content is new and so is Clutch Head. Huh. Oh yeah, my heart goes out to all those Rothgar players out there who no longer are allowed to have ears. Very tragic. Hoggy Woggies. Rose, thank you so much for the 13 months. Did you know that's a lucky number? 10 plus 3 equals 13, which is how much to cover. That's kind of bloggers. Hope you are doing well. There it is. Yeah, this is only for healers, and I'm very mad about that. I love that. I love it so much, I will have to level up a healer just so I can equip that and use it as a glamour. Which I think we all know the perfect healer for that, Sage. Or used to? Do they? Oh? Well, if that's the case, I got a lot of golden saucer shit to buy. Oh, I shouldn't have spent it all on the pod. God damn it. Or not you. Not you either. Has this always been here? Has this always been here? Holy shit. I've literally never seen this. I'm sorry, ma'am? What? Say that again. Damn. All right. So it turns out horny cat girls is just like a built-in thing. They just are all horny collectively. Good job. All right. Cool. They're just being in character now, I suppose. I love that they added the check marks next to stuff too, so I can tell if I've actually gotten something or not. Very cool of them. I like that a lot. Check marks are a godsend. Hey! Well, now you know how stray cats are. Exactly. Miri, am I fucking wrong? Please, I would love to see you tell me I'm wrong. Am I wrong? No, that's what I thought. Cat girls are inherently horny. This is a fact. This is FF14. We're all thirsty. Uh-huh. All right. So, if anyone wants to join me for PvP, meet me at the ship. I'll be relaxing as I work on something far, far more important. I am going to be playing some PvP, and if anyone wants to join me, you are more than welcome to. You are certainly more than welcome to, but I'm gonna mute this just so we don't hear the drums endlessly forever nonstop. Replace it with my own music. Oh, you can't like party up at all? Returns are not supported yet. Why even live, lads? Anyway, all right, cool. Never mind. I won't be doing that. So, never mind. We're gonna be doing something far more important. All right. Let's work on our adventure plate. All right. Ooh. Whoa. Gross. Ha, there we go. That's good. Ooh. Nice. Okay. I like this. This is good. This is gonna be a lot of fun. This is the most zoomy feature ever. Oh, it absolutely is. Now I can't wait to make very normal, wholesome, unassuming adventure plates. After all, this is a way to properly show the people what kind of person I am, right? So we gotta make ourselves look, you know, nice and normal without any kind of, you know, strange expressions or anything like that. Oh, wait. Without any kind of strange expressions or anything like that, you know, just we don't want ourselves to seem too weird to, like, you know, throw people off at all. Like, we can't possibly possibly, like, you know, put people in a disposition, you know, make people think we're strange, do any unsavory things with our adventurer plate. We would never, ever do that. Ever, ever, ever. I would never even think to do something so distasteful. Something so unkind, or I'm running out of words, you know, unassuming, something like that, if that makes sense. Hey, don't worry about this. I'm not doing anything weird. Imagine doing something weird. You know what, Nat? Shut up. So do I need to call? I'm not doing anything weird. I've never done anything unwholesome in my life. Anyway, like I said, we would never do anything weird or strange, unwholesome, something that we could just, you know, something that would, like, freak people out. We would never do that to our adventurer's plate. So anyways, moving on. I would never lie. Oh, how did that happen? You don't know me, chat. You don't know me. I couldn't get her butt to fit into the frame, so we can't do that apparently. That's actually scary a little bit. I like it. Isn't this good and unhinged though? Like, isn't this perfectly unhinged? Hair's too thick for the frame. She's just simply too thick. She's too dummy thick. Then you can do little stamps. Let's go to always want the face. Good, as it should be. Her smug aura mocks me. This is the last thing you see before you die. The last thing you see before you get polyglotted to death. And set on fire. So, unironically, I do like this one a lot. Well, there's other ones we could probably like actually make a decent looking plate. That's not, you know, absurd. So we'll work on that a little bit. But why make a decent looking plate when really what I can just do is make so many silly plates? We're gonna create a new one. Because, think about it though. I think I have an idea for one, but I kind of want to make a bunch. I hope you guys are okay with that. Think of the potential. I don't want that. Actually, do I have... Wait, I have an idea. Wait, Eris, keep your mouth open. Excellent. You can make one for each one, not encouraging that though. I mean, I'm gonna be playing mostly just Black Mage in PvP. I think at least at first. We're gonna save that one too, because of course we can. Oh, this is great. Oh my god. Oh man. I like it. Okay, that's gonna be another one we have. Oh, oh no! Oh, it changes back. Boo! Like that your healer portrait? I should. That's the most Asm portrait I've ever seen, right? Okay. I have another idea too. Eris, excuse me. Get naked. Hey, what do you mean? How big can I make that? Okay, I don't know, you can spin all the way around. I've seen some very tasteful Moogles. Good, as you should. The hunter. Can I do that? reminds me of Attack on Titan, actually. Is that her way to snatch your cookies? This is great. I'm having a great time. Somebody tap Sammy for mana or something? What you mean? Wait, we can have one where she's looking down at you. Ooh, this is good. I'm afraid you are maidenless. Probably put a shirt back on her. You are a Femro step stool. Oh no. The headset made me start with laughter. Good. Little son. Little son. This is good. This is very good. I like this a lot. I think that's good and in frame. Had some very off-the-wall plates. I'm sure it did. Ooh, we could get pretty dramatic lighting here. Is that too foreboding, do you think? I'm trying to go for like a mommy vibe here, you know? One where, it really does look like she's looking down at you. That's perfect. Is this what Lalafels see? Oh, absolutely. Using relic weapons to add other lighting? Need more mood lighting. Yeah, that would be nice, wouldn't it? Some fancier effects. I like that. I do really like this one, by the way. This one's still really good. Let me see if I can like freeze that in place. There we go. That's pretty good. All right. Let's see. Make another portrait. Accent. We can do a void background, so I kind of want to do... You can do a thaumaturge. Hold up, wait a minute. Okay, these are pretty damn cool. Cannot yet rotate randomly through adventure plates. That'd be cool. So come for work. Hi, Mr. G. I'm having a great time. That's good. But we need a good pose. I was hoping I could do the victory pose, but it doesn't look like I can. Ours would be red, blue, black, or some combination of those things. What do you mean, Grave? MTG, Magic the Gathering?
How do XIV players send adventurer plates to one another? They use plate mail.
That's great. That's good, Max. Thank you for the biddies. I appreciate it. Plate mail. Eris is going to grab you. POV. POV, she's about to stick her finger in your eye. POV, you are Emmett. Most welcome, I had to share that. That's very good. I like that a lot. Let's see. Red is like the color of passion and emotion, but also anger and blood. I mean, yeah. Red is fire and explosions. Love that. Blue is all about magic trickery, but also just having the most just mages. And black is all death and shadow magics. Oh, shit. Okay. FF black mages are almost black/red, but air specifically might not be blue. What do you mean not be blue? Black cares the most about power. Harris does care a lot about power. Probably a bit true. The more heroic end of red/black. Blue, while the color mages is more representative of stuff like intellect and composure. She is not a composed person, I can tell you that. Okay. See, I don't know much about MTG, but I will like take your guys's I'll take your guys' word for it. Sounds kind of cool. Red also has a lot of goblins. Fuck yeah, dude. Fucking love goblins. Actually, I like this one a lot. But anyway, no bitches. These are fun. This is like so fun. This is so fun to jack around with. Red/blue tend to be like mad scientist types. Oh. Can you be more than one color then? Is that like a thing you can do? Classical. Some cards are literally all 5 colors. Huh, it is actually. Huh, alright, alright. Oh, a potential gateway drug to G-posing? It really is. I want her with her weapon out, honestly. I'm just not sure I can. Green cares about nature and tradition and fate. Ah, that ain't me. You can buy for MGP? That's a thing? White is community and order? Actually, I have an idea. I have an idea. Power pose? Something like that. Stop moving. Do I have a laugh one? I like how this is just Sammy makes the most unhinged poses possible. About the Endwalker soundtrack on iTunes is very well mixed, but cannot wait for the Spotify release. Very valid and fair. Try 6 through 9 for a weapon out. She can't, like, she won't take her weapon out, though. Well, she cares about magic not being scholarly about magic, but is not typically a blue trait. Yeah, I would say Eris is probably more of that fire, that red and black then. I don't see her being a scholar. Like, she is not a scholarly mage. That is not something she does. Oh, shit. That is, like, not something she does at all. Make it, like, a little purpley. That's what I would probably say. She's definitely, like, is a very powerful mage. You know what I mean? But definitely not, like, a learned scholar. Like, I would still compare, like, in terms of, like, D&D terms, of, like, if that's a thing, right? I would compare her to, like, either a sorcerer or, like, a wizard that uses charisma instead of intelligence. Is probably, like, how I would compare Eris. Have you said in the past that Eris learned black magic from peers and trial and error? Yes. She did not learn it from books. She learned it from people teaching her and her blowing herself up. So yes, it's a lot of applied skills. I suppose our thing is in sea creatures. Black can be like Ice of the Grave. That's probably more appropriate for her. The black stuff. And Eris, like, does do a lot of stuff with void things, you know? Well, like, that's how I imagine it, at least. Wild magic sorcerer? I don't know about that. Like an evocationist wizard. Like, that's probably what she would be, like an evoker wizard. But she doesn't use intelligence, really. Again, kind of like a hard thing to describe, but that's kind of how I would describe her. So, on One World, there's a black and white guild that's basically a mafia? What? Who keep you in debt even after you die? What the fuck? Red, black, and blue? What the fuck? For wizards and Magus fighter / wizard fighter hyper that uses charisma instead of... And I mean, that's not bad. Is that Ravnica? Ah, it sounds like a Ravnica thing. They enslave your ghost to pay your debt? Oh my god. Also, hi Zeram, how are you? Orzhov Syndicate Bones. Huh. Alright, well, you know. Ooh, I could do that. No, let's keep her there. It's basically Mad Faction Scientist. That's hi! Ashley, what's up? Ashley, look at my beautiful unhinged woman. I'm having a great time with these. I'm having a great time. But thank you so much for the raid, Ashley. You super appreciate it. But we're absolutely amazing eggs. My name is amazing. I love you so much. For those of you who don't know me, my name is Sammy. Zoom, call me. And above my stream is all about positivity. Coming out of these subbies for everybody. We mostly play Final Fantasy 14, but I've also been getting through Endwalker and Yakuza Kiwami. And yeah, me and Ashley are like also besties. We're almost matching good. Poggers. But hello, how are you? How was your stream? What were you up to? Hopefully up to no good. Ha ha ha, get it? Also, Liam, thank you so much for the follow. I super appreciate it. Hope everyone have an absolutely lovely day, because you remind me of more lovely. Love you so much. Welcome. Belle smiling super close. Good. I think this is good for one of my portraits. It's a mess, it's fucking great. Good. Because I have this one, which I like a lot. I also have this one, which is also very good. I really like this one. Also, there's this one. There's also this one. Also, that's why I'm actually gonna title this. There we go. Yeah. Mommy, sorry. I know this is pretty good. I like this one a lot. This is what everyone sees when they look up to Eris because she's taller than you. Like you, she's taller than Belle. But I hope the new Lego game was fun. I also like this poke one too. I think that one's kind of fun. You nerd, I'm accurate. I'm 100% correct. Oh yeah, let's make another one. Edit. By staying on 8 or 9, you say? Oh, okay, she does have her weapon out. What does that look like? Ah. Thank you. I appreciate it. Okay, so now... Oh, Eris, where'd you go? Alright, there she is. Yeah, it's not gonna let her face be in it. That's the problem, is like you can't, it's kind of hard to like capture the weapon with the face, you know, like a little bit. It's a bit. Yeah. If only I was shorter. If only I was like some other Femro who's much shorter in height, like significantly shorter in height, like at least an inch. If only I was shorter, then maybe I would be able to fit in with the with the weapon in here. It's hard for BLM specifically, yeah, because I hold the staff so far away from them. Looking at right now to beat the shit out of you. Oh no! Not a big strong lady going to attack me. POV, Eris is blowing up an enemy, but she likes you. You were not the enemy she's blowing up. That's kind of cool. Even kind of like save it from that position. I see, that's the problem. It's like you can't. I mean, we could have a cool girl online looking over the shoulder pose. That's never bad, I feel like. Anyway. Was there more within the visual box of the portrait? Yeah, but... Black Mage is like a man spread. This will be one that actually looks like a normal pose, I feel like. BLMs don't care about your little box. They don't. They'll blow it up as they should. I need to make like a Dark Knight one too, I feel like. I wish I could move the DPS icon like a little bit. Stuff that should not be on portraits. Okay, look. Yes, have I seen cat girl butts on portrait? Yes, I have. Yes, I have. Does it honestly matter? I don't think it does. Like, that was a funny joke I was making earlier about how all cat girls are horny. I'm objectively right about this. But, like, it doesn't matter. To be perfectly honest. I could see them maybe patching something like that. Sure. But, like... Oh, wow. A butt. Everyone has those. Yeah, exactly, right? Like, I know some people are like, they're gonna, like, take adventure portraits away because of people are using it to, like, show their butt or something. And it's like, no, they're not, guys. Oh my god, calm down. Now, that's on Twitter. We all know Twitter is Twitter. Find a way regardless, and it feels like trying to stop a river with your hands. Exactly. Also, it is a rated T game, right? So like, online interactions are not rated by the ESRBA or ESRB. As people looked at the near gear, Twitter sure is Twitter. Twitter really do be Twitter though. Let's do that for now. Ooh, I like that. That's nice and dramatic. There we go. There we go. You know, I am happy they actually do let us, like, edit the lighting as much as they do. That's very nice. Alas, too spicy. Cesspit of awful takes and toxicity. It really is. But yeah, it's like, I don't know, like, if you're terrified of a cat girl butt, like, I don't know, sorry man, it's just gonna happen. Also, I could see moderators and stuff cracking down on some of that, but I also feel like that is a gargantuan amount of work. Like, they'd have to get reported, and I don't think a lot of people are actually going to end up reporting folks. You know what I mean? That's also literally like what Ashley said. It's like trying to stop a river with your hands. People are always going to figure out something. And, you know, you have to be, like, fully clothed. Face has to be in the shot. Like, it makes sense, right? I could see that maybe, like, editing the plate a little bit. But also, like, Sorry, like, it's just... it is a lot of work, right? Like, a obscene amount of work to try to, like, have to sift through all that shit. Okay. We're gonna do... Right, I don't really have good armor for my Dark Knight right now. That's fine. I can still make a portrait, though. I love that one. What? Right. We'll leave that there for now. Which they can reasonably do. Which we can all expect. Mm-hmm. Also, can people stop stigmatizing even a hint of sexual suggestion? Like, this isn't the 1900s anymore. The stickers actually make things more lewd, which I find hilarious. The cat boy that's got, like, the DPS sticker, like, over his, like, crotch is really funny. Mm-hmm. I enjoy it quite a bit. Yeah, this will look better once I get a better set. I think. There we go. I just need better armor, honestly. The Shadowbringers Dark Knight set. She looks very good with the Shadowbringers set. I have it. I just haven't, like, actually... I haven't equipped it for a hot while. But I'll keep the pose here since I think this will be useful later. Yeah, we'll keep that one for now. Actually, there's a lot of headspace. I'm not sure how much I like that. There we go. I'm never going to be playing a healer, so I don't have to make a healer one. That's fine. Looks at the top left corner of the MSQ. Oh, this is a great quest. Really? Is it? I wouldn't know. God, these are so funny. Okay. We're gonna apply this to our adventure plate because of course we are. I'm gonna try to do that. Oh, this is so good, though. Just, okay. Okay. Quite. Sorry, I want that as an emote now. This Eris one is an emote. Eris Smug. Yeah, that'd be good. I could do that. Let me go heckle an artist or something. The fistful. I mean, if you know what I mean. It's pretty good, though. Oh, baby, you know. So how does this leveling... Role-playing! They have a role-player one! Oh my god! That's actually really cool. I was looking for that. I was like, do they have a role-player? No. So like... like an ERP tag. Ah, damn. That's okay. Hardcore players, not gonna like this. Damn. Glamour? God, I can't... There's only... I can only equip 6, guys. What do I do? Community events, maybe? I do... Glamour, I do... Roleplay in my role-playing game? What? Yeah, sorry, you know. A sprout icon? I'm not that new, though. Like, that's... I'm not really... Golden saucer. The hunt. Square putting the role-playing tag in an adventure place is the worst thing to happen to rating form ever? Is that real? That's not real, right? That's not real, right? Please say that's not real. Not yet. Oh, no. You know, we could do fishing. Eris do be working on her casting. Do a lot of group. I mean, I raid, though, a lot, too. That's like the thing. I don't even know what adventuring forays are. We'll just save that, okay? Save that. Oh, and it shows up here. That's so cute. Okay. Oh. You can, like, set your active hours. Well, that's kind of interesting. I think those are by server hours? Probably. No time zone on the hours? Meh. Imagine having the activities hardcore and roleplay. I feel like that'd be a flag for others. Do you not? Ooh. Probably. That's a huge miss on hours, yeah? I wonder if there's like a reason they couldn't do that, though. You know? Who just kissed me? Who do you think you are? Oh, hey! Hey, look, I'm taller than you. Hey, look, I'm still taller than you. Crazy. Hey, look, I'm still taller. Look at how much taller. Look at how much taller I am than you. Hey, look, I'm still taller than you. Crazy. Look, we're gonna scare the dragon girl. I've seen this fight in Bleach. I'm never to get on and be a min-height femro just for the grins. Look at your adventurer plate. Ashley, you're wonderful, never change. That's so good. Just to constantly teleporting behind each other to prove they're faster. Mm-hmm. A bunch of the fun and funeral, yours specifically. Oh wow, you do role playing? Wow, crazy. I was drinking, fuck you. Oh, that's good. Belle Riley jump scare. That's good shit, dude. Drinking during a Sammy stream, true. It's that outer frame, it's super pretty. I'm not sure. Oh, you can do that? Oh, that's kind of cool. Oh. Also, hi, Sari. How are you? We both have femro jump scares. It was wooden planks. Huh. That thaumaturge one is really cool, actually. Doctor's appointment. I am so tired. I do not blame you. That sounds very tiring. Ooh, I do like that. You know, Ashley, you might be onto something. You might be onto something there, Ashley. That does look pretty good. Apparently, Femro players have a type as far as adventurer plates go. Well, you know, bitch, we might. And I thought of you. Ah, good. Another for the cause. I like that. I like the scrapbooky one. Just looks like somebody took a picture of her. Eris fading into existence. Oh, I like that one. Ooh. I like that one a lot, actually. I like this one a lot. Oh, this is good. Okay, that's good. A bouquet for your funeral. Literally. Great black green kind of blends in pretty well. It's a very witchy laugh, as it should be. She'd do the laugh and then disappear in a burst of black roses. That is the goal. That is how Eris should be. That is exactly like her vibe, right? Maybe I'll just do a black gradient just so it doesn't look terribly out of place. When you're like standing like 3 feet away. Oh, for sure. She needs to oh ho ho laugh at you, and then you just like see her run away in the background. Alright, I love you too. Thanks for the raid and thanks for logging in. I'm still taller than you. Been barely moving, getting caught unawares. Yeah, fuck you. Oh man, why is Ashley so mean to me? I don't understand. I'm nothing but nice. Yeah, no, I don't really like how that looks. That's out of love, really. As it should be. That's a Limsa one. That's a Gridania one. Kind of like the Ul'dah one, actually. Yeah, let's do that. It is a very impressive amount of stuff that we're allowed to do. I love the Black Mage overlay in the background. That looks so good, though. That looks so good. What do you guys think? Do you guys think, the solid black, maybe? But, you know, the white doesn't look that bad either. Or maybe like the DPS. The DPS gradient looks good too. I feel like the red's like a nice touch. Oh, the scrapbook's cute though. Oh, the scrapbook's very cute though. I like that. Can you make different versions of your plate? You can make them per job. There's like a black-pink gradient. I don't think there is there? I like the pink. You can make them per job. Might have to be what I do then. I know there's only bright purple. I wish there was a pink one. I would love a pink one. That'd be pretty good. There was a pink background? This is like the lavender-y one. I mean, it's pink-ish, but that's not like the color of pink I want, probably. Yeah, it's not really the one I want, per se. You can see unlocks when you open, like, the full list. Oh? Oh, that's cool, actually. Oh, so you only get some of these if you... Ah, that's interesting. I did not know that. Okay. Oh, that's cute. Oh, that's cute. Okay, I gotta get the companion app or some shit.
Sloppy.
These are so cute. Look at them. Aww. Oh, these are so cute. I think those are for the level 80 quest. That's probably true, yeah?
It's like all my name days have come at once.
I'm expecting we'll start seeing the adventure plate backgrounds / styles for the events, Monctum events. Ooh, yeah, I could see that. I could see there being rewards for that too. Beavers are a premium feature. I knew it. There's a lot for PvP. Let's go. Okay. Let me change. Is that under my journal? FF14 devs never change. Oh, well, hello there. What's up? Where the hell? Maybe I can't edit that here. I want to look at my display. My player search. There we go. Oh wow, that looks really nice. Hello there. Who is this? Whose character is this? Seems like a likely extension. They probably are, yeah. I could see it. everyone. Take care. See you later, Max. Look, I don't know who you are, but you are Ephemeros, so I'm just gonna friend you. As it should be. And I, after spending only about 2 hours messing with adventure plates, am going to queue for PvP. Hahaha, whoops. So let's do a casual match. Battle bread. Oh? Bread for battle, you say? Hungry like a wolf. Umbra. Wait, I didn't save. God dang it. Or bread in battle? I mean, both. I just did all of that work for it to not apply. Oh boy, we're gonna change that. Oh, can I not? Okay, where the hell does that... Is that not a hot bar anywhere? Oh, am I just trapped in hell now? Am I just in hell? I think I'm just in hell now. What? Oh god, I don't like this. I sure as hell can't move it. Okay. Well, oh, this is bad. Oh, this is real bad. Can I do this? There we go. Good lord. Oh, someone's stacking fire on me? That's not good. Jeez. Got one. Oh man, I got 2 there. Let's go, baby. There we go. Are we Garo grinding? We're just testing out the new mode. I mean, Garo grinding a little bit. I need to probably actually use my ult, that would be good. should also probably like focus on CCing more too, because I feel like that's a good thing. Like that's a thing black mages could be really good at here. Okay, that was close. Nice. The Black Mage BLM is I get instant cast now. I just start insta casting and it's flare all the time, baby, all the time. Oh, fuck. Holy shit. I think this Hrothgar player is playing incorrectly. Lamau, yeah. Oh, buddy, my pal, my guy. You should not have done that. They realized they should focus you down. They did, yeah. They realized who was doing all the damage. Oh, I just got hysteria. Oh god, I got charmed. Yeah, buddy, I think you might want to take care of your team a little bit better. Like, I know I'm just very sexy, I'm very attractive here, but like, come on, my guy. Ah, damn, okay, he did get me. Well, shit. Time for a friendly Michael to chase us across the literal map during overtime. Hi, Violet. Also, hi, Kia. This game mode's fun so far. I mean, so far, yeah. I'm actually liking it a lot. It's a lot easier to use your abilities in this game than I think Frontline. Lord. Okay, now don't move. You are stuck now. Please get the tank fucking off of me. There we go. We won. Got him. Ha! Jeez Louise. I got 4 kills, 1 death, 12 assists. That's not too bad. I was doing a lot of damage there. That's not too bad. GG Michael, too busy stepping up the point Lamau. I really, he was gunning for me, dude. He was all over me non-stop. Yeah, oh man. Also 1 million damage. Oh yeah, I did 1 million damage. Did that too. What he's doing is working out for them. I mean, they started dominating the payload when he started chasing you. Yeah, but like, they were still dying a lot, and they still couldn't get us off of the platform. Like, he was one of the people that could stay on it better because of he was a tank. So, I mean, I don't know, maybe it would have worked had he done it better. I just wanna, whatever. Okay, so we're gonna do adventure plate. So how do I do it? Oh, hey, I know what I can do. They lacked a healer and did not focus your healer. That as well. Okay. Then can I do like gear set list? Link to glamour plate, link to portrait. Mommy. There we go. Perfect. Alright, let's go back in, baby. That was fun. That was fun. I enjoy this. It's a lot faster paced. It's a lot faster paced, and I'm getting down what the changes to PvP are. Since I actually get to like, I feel like yeah, it's bite-sized PvP. It feels like I actually get to play the game. Versus Frontline, which can be very chaotic sometimes. It didn't save again. What am I doing wrong? I don't know what I'm doing wrong. Why won't it let me... It won't let me use chat. It literally won't let me talk in chat. What's the... What? Chat is disabled in this PvP mode. It's quick chat only. Oh! Also, Eris looks so cool sprinting with her staff out. You just going for the healer here? Hey Reaper, you're gonna have a bad time. That's one down. Oh, that's bad. Pulling off a little bit. I can try. Got one. Yep. Freezing melee character seems like a really good way to go. I didn't cleanse it in time. Ah, that was close. Damn it. Oh, that was really close. Alright, we got this. Oh, yep, that's a kill. Jeez. Is it, generally speaking, a bad idea to focus the tank? I think we should focus the tank less. Okay, we got that one. I just got limit breaked. Ah, damn. I need to use my limit break more often. Holy shit. Okay. This is fun though. I like this. This is a good time. This is really cool. Froze a bunch of them, that was great. Or, ah. Black Mage, come here. Got him. Oh, we did it! Ha-ha! I don't think I did as well in that game, but I did deal more damage than our Black Mage. I did deal more damage than their Black Mage by a pretty significant margin. Look at that. Yeah, like 11 assists, that's 600,000 damage versus like their 300. Time up. I'm getting like steadily convinced like the best way to do this is just by trying to stay alive the most you possibly can. At least as a Black Mage, right? And if you're not getting kills, that's fine, because you're lowering people's HP enough to where like the melees can finish them off. People that have less cast times than you can like get in and quickly jab them. Like while you like make opportunities for that. I feel more like a CC mage than I do like a CC or like burst mage than I do like some like concentrated like kill DPS, you know? Like an off DPS instead of a main DPS, if that makes sense. Okay. Uses instant portrait. Instant portrait? Is that what I'm supposed to do to like make it appear places and stuff? As a magic marksman would call it? Yeah, something like that. Yes, okay. Perfect. Figured it out. Took a while, but that's okay. Am I getting wolf marks for this too? I think I am, yeah. I know you get tombstones for it, which is like actually kind of cool. 250 a match? Let's go, baby. That is fun. This is a really good time. All right, so let's try PvP again, and hopefully I will display properly. I will be upset if I don't. A wolf collar for it? What's a wolf collar? I mean, aside from a collar you put on your dog. Alright, come on, come on. Yes, excellent. Amazing. This is a great team. I believe in this team. Champions. They're okay. This is good. This is very good. I don't know how to do quick chat. Oh. Quick chat are actions. Or are they like PvP actions? Oh. Okay, we'll put that on my other bar. Oh, I should not have used that cleanse. Okay, I died, but I killed a guy. Not my best move, probably. To be fair, I thought they were gonna stay up with the others. Whoa, okay, these guys are a little coordinated, actually. Go. Okay. Ow. There's a potato! I didn't even see you! There we go. Reaper, get off my ass. Ha! Gotcha! Haha, I got you. There we go. This is so chaotic. You are wasting your time, good friend. don't think you want to attack me right now. Oh. Hi. Well, it got very quiet all of a sudden. Ow. Ooh. Ow. Ooh. Ow. Huh. God, you know, Eris was just so good. She just, like, started blowing, like, everyone started blowing up. It was crazy. Good lord. There we go. I wonder if it's caused by the new sounds. Probably. Hey, we hit a checkpoint. Oh, jeez. Hey, I got a kill. Shit. I should just backed off. God, that one monk on their team, though, he's kind of nutty. They did just wipe us there, though, so hopefully we can rally here. Ah, yeah, we lost. Damn. Oh well. I feel like I did pretty okay. Other black mage beat me on damage by just a little bit. I had the most assists in the game, though. That's pretty good. You'll love to see it. Monks are strong from what I can tell. That's me turning music on, so it's not so deathly quiet. Tell me to log out of the game. Right. Reopen and reload. Yeah, so it's not so eerily quiet. First, have you seen our guns? Flex. They seem pretty good. I'll be honest. Like the PvP classes that are like stand out in my opinion, I think are probably like Dragoon, Monk, obviously Black Mage because we're just the best. But no, seriously, like Black Mage's ability to like Kerchunk people and maybe not get them low enough to kill, but get them weak enough to where they have to retreat is really strong. Because like if you have like a black mage and a monk on the same team, you will have no problems killing literally anything. Promise. Because the monk can attack so quickly, and like usually, like the black mage will get people low enough where the monk can just and boom. All the classes are strong. Each class has a different learning curve and complexity. Also, Dark Knights seem pretty good too because they seem to be able to do a lot of damage. Samurai's mega strong, I bet. Like it feels like these PvP adjustments were kind of made for Crystal Conflict and not like Frontline, really. Oh, which is fine, but like it really does feel like this is a better way of playing the game. Like a better version of PvP. And I'm hoping that's maybe where they take things. Like, I'm hoping that's maybe where, like, they go, like, direction-wise, is they go for smaller groups. Because I feel like that would be better. I love what they did for Mechanist, but it's cooler in PvP. Yeah. And also, like, is it that bad that they simplified our kits, like, by quite a bit? Is it bad that our kits are just, like, a bit more simple? I don't think so. Takes some getting used to, but, like, now that I'm understanding how it works and how it's just kind of better, it's kind of better in this game mode, then, like, I think I'm okay, right? Charge! Is margin dark and given eventide? Imagine though. PvP update being a teaser for actions will eventually see PvE. That would be interesting. I would love Soul Resonance being able to cast Flare like 8 times in a row without any restrictions. Does the guys get back to the payload method? The emote? I don't know. This is fun though. This is like actually really, really fun. I really like it. I'm gonna be doing this more. I hope they add a queue for it. I hope they add a roulette for it because that'd be kind of fun. I don't think they need to. For like the sake of things, but like it would be nice to be rewarded. This mode's really easy to lose time on. God. Have fun. Alright, see you, Sari. You're lovely. I like the ghost. Really, is the just one more game feel? Well, it's nice that the games don't actually last that long, you know? We are all DPS. We don't have a single tank. All right, let's go. They don't have a tank either, though. Let's go. Team kill. Zumi never does MSQs because Crystal Conflict exists. I'll get to the MSQ. Give me a minute. God, I like that we're just all DPS. All DPS all the time. Got him. That's probably fine. Oh, God. You know, I hate to say it, but I think we're winning. Hey, I think we won. Oh, that was a slaughter. Holy shit. Oh no. That was like that was, how long did that game even go? They got 1 kill. It was a 2-minute game. They were missing a player? Oh, rip. Oh, rip, dude. I got 3 kills though, go me. Yeah, they were missing their healer. Also, hi boss, what's up? BD. I am back already. Okay, well, I mean, that one didn't really count, so I guess we have to queue for another one. Tragic. Do you earn XP? Like, do you earn XP for doing these? Okay. I think so. They should add undersized party buff. They should. Yeah, that would be a good idea. Also, you have weekly cap tombstones at level 90. Yes, I did hear that. Which is probably how I'll be getting my tombstones, is like by playing this instead. Because I'm going to be playing a lot of Black Mage, you know? I love it. This Hrothgar and me, we got this. God, I genuinely love seeing people's portraits. Those are very good. Also, we have a tank. Look at that. Reaper Bard? I'm not sure I've seen a Bard in a game yet. I'm kind of curious. We have a Bard on our team. I wonder if they still have a bunch of annoying DOTs. I'm sure I've got my ninja a level from running it. Nice. I think I'm gonna play a lot of Black Mage until I'm comfortable. I might try tanking with Dark Knight, because I think that could be fun. And if I'm gonna be a DPS, I might do Reaper. Please, leave me alone. we didn't go for the objective. Right. Rise annoying DOT class, so I'm sure they have annoying DOTs. You can either heal your group or kill the enemy. Nice. To win, team. There we go. Look at that. Teamwork. Oh, damn, I got feared. Trying everything I can to kill that sage. Got him. We might be able to pull something out of our butts here. Dude, holy shit. Come on, we can do it! Come on! Kills! Look at that, baby! I think I did the most damage in the game. I did do the most damage in the game. Cause I'm just that sexy. Booyah, baby! Look at that, that's good. Highest DPS in the game. You love to see it, you really do. The game did not start well either, so I'm very happy we like pulled that out of our butts. Well, I mean, really, I just kind of carried. No big deal. That's great. That felt good. That felt really, really good. 16-4. Yeah, we worked together pretty well too. Damn, look at that. Japow. Holy shit. I only died once, too? Nice. I think most of our Rainbow Ride seems to. Yeah, I forgot to tell you guys, the FC that, you know what, I run, I'm in charge of, barely. We're all switching to PvP now. We're a PvP FC. So yeah. That's what's happening. Oh, man. Ah, this game's so much fun! I like this a lot. I like really like this. This is a lot of fun, right? Seems to have been accord with the entire player base. I mean, why wouldn't it, right? Like, it makes perfect sense. It makes like a lot of sense that we've been looking for like a PvP mode that actually like gives us stuff. Also, I turned my alert box back on too. Yeah, go team. BD Boss, thank you so much for the follow. I super appreciate it. Hope you have an absolutely beautiful day because my day very beautiful. Love you so much. Welcome. And Max, thank you so much for the follow. I super duper appreciate it. Hope you're having a magnificent day because my day very more magnificent. Love you so much. Welcome. Sorry, I had that off earlier because of some hooligans. We have a samurai and a black mage, let's go. And a mechanist, let's go, damage team. But yeah, like, you know, for a while it was definitely said that FF14 did not have good PvP, or didn't have good PvP modes, or the community wasn't very based around PvP. I never thought the system was terrible. I think it could definitely have used more love, and I think this is definitely a part of that. This was Squeenix going, okay, so we could improve on the PvP angle. Let's make a new mode and rebalance PvP kind of around it, and hopefully people like it. And guess what? People love it. I don't know a single person that hasn't said they like the new PvP mode. Oh. Let me look. Oh, jeez. Well, I can't do anything when everyone dies. As you've seen elsewhere, this is the patch where the player base basically said, Yoshi P, please! And this is the one where Yoshi P said yes. Yeah, like basically all the stuff we got in this patch was literally just things that we've been asking for. And yeah. Hey, look, I'm gonna be real with you guys. Attacking the Dragoon doesn't do shit when they're literally right here. Yep. Die. Yep. Alright, yep, that's fine. That game didn't happen? Holy shit. Alright. That game didn't happen. That didn't happen. Anyway. The game is fast enough that losing doesn't feel bad. Oh yeah, I completely agree. Sorry, Game Plinkton, I missed it, really. I'm literally over here like, hey guys, we should attack the healer. And they're like, actually, we're gonna all die off the objective. And I'm like, okay, I guess. Also, hi, Dredgy Boy. What's up? And hi, Deveros. Yeah, the game's fast enough to where losing doesn't feel bad, and you can get back into one so quickly, it kind of doesn't matter. Like, you just get into another one, and it's just boom, boom, boom. The mecha, that's a good one for Mechanist. Hey Bard, you asked if I went earlier. Oh yeah, she's cute. I love your character profile photo. Yeah, it's so good. Just Eris like, bitch. It's so good. I'm getting a lot of wolf marks for this too. Everyone, remember to equip your Garo titles once you get them. Oh, so you like can get PvP? You can get achievements and stuff. They don't have a tank and we do, but they have a healer and we don't. Mechanist opened up with a drill on me. Can't say I'm surprised. Sage. Ah, okay. Got the sage. You seems to be having fun. It's a little all over the place. Also, hi, Jacka. What's up? Often the cycles reward. Because the crystal stuff is the battle pass stuff. Is that correct? Got limit broke by the ninja. That was good. But we're not on point ever. Guys, you gotta go to point. Yeah. Well, rip. We tried. She's like a pretty short battle pass, which is good on one hand, bad on the other. Yeah, I hope they add like more tiers of it, because it does seem to be very fast, like almost comically so. There's only like 30 levels or whatnot, you know? You'd blast out in a day, I think. Is there a way I can see? Is there a way I can like see where that is? Might not be able to, it looks like. I know. Might just be their lack of experience with battle passes. Grinder so at the high end? I believe that, Jacka? No, for the crit, like for the crystals. Okay, PvP profile milestone. Okay. Victories. Okay. Series milestones. Right. At least they do have like level 31 is infinite. Like that's good. But yeah, the battle pass just isn't very big. Like, it's just small. Malem stones. Nice, Waffle, that's good. It's a free pass. Isn't that hugely a problem? What's a problem? I'm confused. Also, hi, John. People stop playing after they... It could be people stop playing after they get done. A short battle pass. Yes. No, that's what I mean, is like, I don't like that it's a short battle pass. People could stop playing, but at least you are going to keep being able to get crystals, so you have motivation to actually keep grinding out the levels if you want the gear that's there. But also, people may play the game for the other rewards, like the tombstones, or the XP, or the... or like all the other stuff, you know? Because like, Limstone, I'd stop playing. Because like this guy, like look at all the stuff that's like in here. Like there's a lot of things in here. Actually, yeah, I want that. Mine. Or just to get good at PvP. Yeah, I mean, some people might be really interested in grinding out the ranks. I'm sure there definitely will be a subset of community members who are. Yeah, I want the border. Portrait frame. Used to unlock includes background accents frame obtain / register. I think it's a portrait one. Oh. Oh, another one? Oh, yes. Oh. Oh, I love that. Oh, that's so good. I think we're gonna edit this one and put it in there. That looks really cool. Yeah, I like that. I still love that one. Yeah, I really like the black mages thing in the background there. Hi Bailey, how are you? How's it hanging? Okay, that's cool. Yeah. See, and that's like just one of the rewards you can get through like PvP, so I don't know, like I definitely want there to be a longer battle pass, but I don't think it's gonna de-incentivize people to not play anymore. There's a lot of rewards that I could see people grinding out for quite some time, or again, just because the game mode's fun. I'm really enjoying the game mode. I think it's fine for a trial run. I would agree with you. Well, we have 2 tanks, holy shit. They have a tank and a healer, I don't like that. We might lose that. Where do you get the ornate BLM one? You get it from the crystal shop. It's very cool. I am ready to kill. I'm pretty sure this mode isn't going to die. It's just an irrational fear I've had. At the end game, it's just a fast tombstone farm. Ow. God, can White Mage just like Kamehameha or some shit? Because that's kind of what it seems like. White Mage, my enemy. Okay. God damn it. Come on, guys, kill him. That's alright. Ninjas are horrifying. Ninjas are very scary. You can get ninja jump scare in this game. I think we definitely need to try to kill that White Mage, though. Pretty sure that's why their tank's not dying. Could be wrong. Pretty sure that's why, though. Too. Ow. Oh my god. Holy shit, they are focusing me down. fine. I should have healed first. Jack, my guy, my dude. Things feel like bruisers rather than supports, which is great. What does a BLM do in this mode anyway? BLM's goal is to CC and burst an enemy so the melees can kill the enemy. We had the white mage has to die. That's literally the only way we win. BLMs do get AoE, but you don't get to like choose when you do your AoE really. You got that melatonin magic. I can also put people to sleep, yeah, but it's not, I don't think it's the most useful thing I can do. Oh god, our samurai just popped the fuck off though. Holy shit. Good job. Sam is no joke. Yeah. God damn it. They are real. I mean, they're gunning for me really, really hard. So I mean, I guess I'm doing my job, right? They hit me with like 3 stuns back to back. The white mage knows. Yeah, Summoner is really good too. Their Summoner and their White Mage are very annoying. Doesn't matter what flavor magic they do, they're the biggest problem. Good lord. Guys, you gotta kill the white mage. You gotta though. Like, please kill the healer. get her? No, I don't think we did. Damn it. Ah. We need a quick chat for kill the healer. I've been pinging like attack, like a focus on the white mage, but like, she's gotta die, guys. We gotta kill her. No, you can't abandon the point though. Yeah, that's rough. We tried. I did a lot that game. We all kind of did. Rough. You gotta kill the healer. You gotta kill the healer. Like, obviously though, it's easier said than done coordinating. It definitely is, but I mean, there were a good 9 out of 10 fights where no one was attacking the healer and she was just sitting there and healing people. Like there is a serious majority of fights where nobody had even tried to fight her. And like, I'll try to shoot at her, and as soon as I start shooting at her, one of their melees will rush me and get me to back off. So then I back off, and then she re-engages. Or she used the pull change to pull the healer into the gang. That would have been a good idea. Or just have one of the melees just stick onto her and stay onto her, and then you stop her from healing, and then the rest of us dogpile like one of their melees or something. But yeah, Vale, this new PvP mode is the fucking dopest shit in the world. I love it. It's so good. It's so much fun. There's a reason Geek the Mage is the 1st, 3rd, 5th, and 7th rule of Shadowrun. Yeah. If you don't focus on the main, if you don't focus on the healer, and the healer's doing their job, then you've basically lost. Unless you have a healer of your own, and your healer can out-heal their healer. But like white mage was doing an absurd amount of healing. Wait, how do these health bars keep going up? I don't know, man. This gives me so much hope. Sounds a lot more involved than Rival Wings. I love it a lot, Vale. I think it's super cool. I think the game mode is very well done. I really enjoy it. It's so good. It's so much fun. I mean, just look at all of the people at the Wolves Den. Like, just look at everyone here. Like, there's so many people here. I think, and this might be a bit auspicious to say, but I think this is probably one of the best things to happen to Final Fantasy PvP, in forever, maybe. The revamp to the classes in PvP, while in Frontline is a bit confusing, makes a ton of sense for Crystal Conflict, and I'm sure it'll make a lot of sense for Feast as well. I would love to see Feast with these new like abilities and stuff. The rewards are really good. There's a lot of rewards. There's a lot of motivation to keep playing. There's just like a lot of really cool stuff. The adjustments they made, like the adjustments they made to the classes, simplified them in a way that like, oh, like, yeah, it makes sense. And like, I'm not running around all over the place trying to figure out, you know, 30 different abilities for each class. This is gonna make switching between classes a lot nicer, right? But yeah, very cool. Each class is different by iconic, and it feels like their class too. Like with Black Mage, I feel like I'm blowing people up, and I'm also throwing out like CC and like other useful abilities too. I feel like Lulu. Actually, that's a good way to describe it. It's like I feel like Lulu, right? For the Mechanist limit break, no. I've been drilled by a Mechanist plenty of times. Hate it. BLM now feels like a walking artillery piece, yeah. It's great. And like when you activate Soul Resonance, Black Mage can kill the Black Mage can kill the tank very quickly. Like the Black Mage goes from like the tank does the thing where they like trap the Black Mage in their little like ring, and the Black Mage is like, you're not trapped in here with me. Like, I'm not trapped in here with you. You're trapped in here with me. 8 flares. It's great. It's really genuinely a good time. Yeah. And I think it's kind of cool how Black Mage works too. Like as you cast Fire and Blizzard, your Blizzard and like your abilities upgrade, right? Until you do like Freeze and Flare, which are AoE targets that stack your like passives onto people. So if you just chain enough AoEs, or even just one AoE, you can stun an entire team. Or DOT an entire team. It's really good. Then the tank invulns through all your flares. Well, okay, they invuln through the first flare, and then I wait until their invuln is done. And then I flare them. Because it doesn't just go away. Because a group ride Hollow Ground? Fuck yeah, dude, that's awesome. So it's force the BLM to stop shooting or else. It's, you have to stun them now. But oh, wait, that's right. I can unstun myself. I can cleanse myself. It's great. Literally, yeah. If I get stunned, frozen, slept, all of that is I can unstun myself. Boom. Oh, that Broda is home gang plus rescue. And there you go. The breakers get 2 limit. They get 2 limit breaks? Gene, how come your mom lets you have 2 limit breaks? Like the button whores they are. Nice. It does have a 30-second cooldown, so if more than one hits you, I mean, yeah, like if you whore out all of your CC for the Black Mage, that will work. Because it should. Like, duh. But that means you're committing all of your, like, resources just to stunning the Black Mage. Is that really a good move? Now, the answer is sometimes yes, it is, right? Sometimes throwing 3 stuns at a Black Mage is a good idea. But other times, the Samurai is right behind you, and he's literally in the middle of saying, nothing personal, kid, as you burn all of your resources on another target. And then all of your team's dead, and you go, how did that happen? And then the Samurai is just standing over you with a bloody katana. Like, yeah, you could commit and dump all of your resources onto one target, and sometimes that is worth it. Other times, it's a terrible idea. You gotta be really careful with what you do. Hi Zerdania. The map behind me? That I'm not 100% sure. It was a map that my grandfather had. I think he got it from his old classroom. It was made in the 60s, I believe. It's a very old map, right? Or there's a healer behind the BLM, and then they don't die. True, and then I'm pretty sure healers can cleanse people too. So like, they just cleanse the Black Mage, and it's like, boom. Or the Black Mage just uses, because this is another thing I can do too. I can use Guard. And then I'm just like immune to most damage. So if you're gonna dump stuff on me, I just, whoop. I just put a Guard on top of my head. Or if I don't want to guard, I can use Burst and I give myself another shield. Like, Black Mages are a lot tougher than you think they are. Promise. We are not as squishy as you think. We are not a bard. Promise. Every PvP game needs one ability that just says boop the whole team. Oh yeah, for sure. Laughs and Warrior at your guard. But the tank is tougher! Yeah. Yeah. You're right. You're a tank. No, I mean the warrior limit break prevents you from using guard. Oh, yeah, that one. Okay. I was gonna say, I'm like, yeah, you're tougher. Where's the ability that breaks guard? Yes. Yes, they do. They can breach the shield. I think they can. And I think, there's another class that can too, I think. Who is it? Is it Reaper? Not sure. Damage ability that can pierce you temporarily. Okay, that sounds right. That just pulls out a sniper rifle. PvP has always had weird class interactions. Healers sometimes being tankier than tanks because the ability to heal themselves is pretty dope. Oh, for sure, but I'm not sure that's exactly how healers play in this. The squishiest classes, in my opinion, do seem to be amongst the healers. They can commit to heal themselves or like do other things to like avoid damage, but they don't seem as beefy as a lot of the others do. Which is like, I feel like a good thing. Like you want probably the healers to be a bit squishier because they can heal themselves up before the update. Yeah, I gotcha. Also, hi Arla. Bards are a laugh, but man, it is annoying to fight them. I think physical range DPS in general are annoying because we're all starting to realize how annoying it is to fight somebody who can shoot and run away at you at the same time. Because remember, like this is different than normal PvP. As a black mage, I do have to stand in one place and shoot at you. Old PvP, I was instant casting. I am not doing that anymore. That is not happening anymore. The difference is healers can heal others for sure. Yeah. I mean, the tanks all have like their own mitigations and stuff, right? I like how dragoons spend their entire summer in the sky. Good for dragoons. That's what they deserve. Also, ninjas can jump scare you, which is terrifying. They can jump scare. There's literally like, I think it's their limit break where they literally appear like behind you and like they just, and then they like appear and then disappear. I made the joke about the samurai saying nothing personal, kid, but it's really ninjas that can do that. They're very scary. They are stealthy in PvP. That's terrifying. No, it's a normal ability with a 20-second CD. Have fun. Terrifying. They're literally just there waiting for me, waiting to strike, waiting to slide their knives into my delicious black mage booty. Tragic. I'm impressed the devs kind of went just wild and free with this class design overhaul. Yeah, I feel like this is something they've probably been sitting on for a really long time. And they were just like, all right, the time is now. And then rolled it out. That's kind of the impression I'm getting. And honestly, yeah, good for them. Like, good for them. I'm very okay with that, right? Noble break is a 50% execute when you kill their target. These are some fucking MOBA ass League of Legends bullshit moves. That's what these are. I love it. That's great. Good lord. When you just do that, their portrait should pop up right in the middle of your screen and cover it for a second. And it should be zoomed in really far so you just like see their like eyes or some shit. That'd be great. Oh my god, Deb, that's fantastic. It's just Nothing personal, kid. It's like, ah! That'd be really funny. Oh my god. But no, I do think the PvP update, instead of borrowing a lot of ideas from like WoW, I think legit took a bunch of ideas from League of Legends or other MOBAs. A lot of the abilities feel very MOBA-like. And as a girl who has played too much League of Legends in her life, I like recognize a lot of how the classes function and a lot of the abilities. Like the Black Mage stacking and then executing stacks and then like having variety between them, having a shield that explodes around them, like things like that, very, very good. That very much feels MOBA-y. Also, only having a few abilities. I mean, a few, right? But our PvP abilities, like, you guys know what my Black Mage looks like in PvP, right? I got like all these bars filled. Where here, it's really just like, what? 8, 10 abilities, not including like sprint and then like the elixir and like stuff like that that's like standard, right? The entire mode is basically an Overwatch mode with MOBA mechanics? Yes, it is. Yep. It does feel very Overwatchy in its game mode and its objective, for sure. It feels like the better combination of the better parts of LoL and Overwatch, yeah. It really does, like, which I think is implemented phenomenally well. If any Squeenix, anybody, like, hears this, it's done really, really well. Like, it's really well done. To where, like, you can recognize those pieces, and that they definitely looked at them and was like, how do we implement that? How do we do this? And, I mean, God just perfectly executed. Really, I don't know how they could have done better. Now, there's probably some kinks to iron out here and there. You know, the battle pass is one I feel like, some of the class interactions could probably be improved a little bit. The audio timing out, that's a problem. But, like, for, like, the first trial of this shit, it's kind of amazing, actually. It's great. And no toxic chat. You're right. No toxic chat. Feels like the folks that designed this played Overwatch with Ryan, Moira, and other non-hitscan characters. Yeah. Is that just me? Yeah, that happened to me earlier on stream. Hi, Viv. Wonder what Riot's MMO is going to be like, and if FF14 just beat them to the punch. I think Riot will do a good job with their MMO as long as they recognize that FF14 is better than them and they can learn from FF14. I think they'll do a good job. Riot made Valorant, and let's face it, Valorant's actually a pretty good game. And actually, like, they took what they learned about CSGO and implemented elements of that into their game. They respected that kind of source material, you know? And that worked well for them. So if they learn from FF14 for their MMO, I'm sure it'll go great. If they don't, I'm sure it'll be bad. Like, I'm sure it'll be a very bad time because I could see them... there's like another MMO that, like, I don't know, came out and was all like, you know, oh man, like, we're gonna do our own thing. Oh god, so what it rhymed with like woo knurled or something? Like, I don't know, what was that one? That crashed and burned like really hard? Like, I don't know, I can't remember. But like, there's just certain ways to design an MMO these days, and you just kind of gotta adhere to them. The Spanish colonialism MMO? Hi, Haley, what's up? Woon World? Yeah, something like that, right? Yeah, Riot has done a phenomenal job of making games outside of LoL. I'm actually optimistic about their MMO. You should be, yeah. They have done a good job. They have a good track record so far. Conquistador, the MMO? Yeah! Right? I hope Riot moderates their MMO better than League. In fairness, as of late, Riot's done a lot better at moderating League of Legends. But I agree that they need to absolutely avoid a toxic fan base around that game, otherwise they will have a very bad time. Because of that world has wild lore. Oh yeah, Runeterra is great. Very interesting setting. But like, yeah, look at just like, I mean, seriously, Valorant is a really good example, but so is Legends of Runeterra. Both of them are very successful games in their own right. Like, very successful games in their own right. It would feel weird if they completely botched their MMO. The Sapphics have flooded it, and we take no shits on toxic game behavior. It has been funny to see a surge of gay people playing League of Legends because of Arcane. That's been fun. Riot has a decade of learning through the local community problems. They do. And Riot legitimately has done a lot of really good things in terms of moderating their community. It's partly the problem of a community. It is. It is a part that this community's been around for like 12 years, right? And there's some people and some attitudes that aren't gonna change very quickly, and there's gonna be a lot of very painful changes, right? Just because you have to like weed those people out, and that's kind of what Riot's been doing. Could they do better? Probably, but you know. To be fair, they also get a chance to get in on the ground floor this time so they can work on the culture before it becomes a problem. Correct. Yep. With League of Legends, they're like, hey, let's make a funny game. Wait, why are people calling each other slurred? You know that it was too late. But with making an MMO, you can start really strong in those things, right? And then nobody knows anything different. Also, long PvP match breeds resentment, unlike Crystalline Conflict. For sure. There's elements like that. I miss having the Pride banner trails when a game starts. They re-add that every June. So, in a couple months, you'll be able to do that again. But they do that every Pride month, on the bright side. K-pop stands? That's a whole nother thing. But yeah, like, there's a lot of places they can go with both making their own MMO and them knowing what they know now and learning from that, right? So I'm optimistic. I don't see any reason not to be. Again, Legends of Runeterra and Valorant are good games. The other problem is right internal culture. Correct. Though I would argue is probably just a game industry issue in general. Hiding everyone under a pride flag. Honestly, I think it's going to come down to how much tribalism is inherent to their MMO. I would agree with you. I think they should avoid that entirely. I like that FF14 doesn't really have those elements, right? It's good that it is a PvE game first and not about hating people or spitting on people. It's wild that was it. Which, yeah, is industry-wide, for sure. Not that I'm making excuses for Riot, right? They need to get their shit together. And I guess they actually have fired a lot of people over it, I believe. More than some companies can say. Isn't that right, Lizard? But, yeah, right? Riot does appear to be trying to win something. And they've got eyes on them, right? There's pressure too, which is good. Also, stories focus on cooperation and forgiveness help sets the tone, for sure, right? Very wholesome and good stuff, and we love to see it. Also, I'm gonna go pee. I meant to start MSQ a while ago. We're gonna do some MSQ, but I kind of have to pee first, so, we're starting having a good conversation about PvP and like internet stuff, so like I don't mind that one bit. The unwatched Ghost of Bobby, if you say that company's name. I said Lizard, I didn't say anything else. I didn't say anything else. But yeah, I will be right back. You will all have a good time. You will have a good time. All of you have a good time. You know what I mean? I'll be right back. 1, 2, 3. BRP. Alright, I'm back for real. There we go. Sorry about that. I got a very panicked text from a boss, so I had to answer a couple of questions very quickly. Nothing bad, it's all taken care of, but we all good. Also, hi Bunny, how's it going? Festival of the Hunt and Run? What's that? PvP modes in 11? Oh, music from 11. Oh, that's cool. That's a good little reference. Good old Ligma Laminsa. Oh! Oh, 9! Oh. 9. I forgot. Some people like bad games. I'm kidding, that's a joke. I do get regular comments on my YouTube videos about people bewildered that I could possibly dislike 9, though. I get that a lot, actually. I was gonna say, so hurtful, Sammy. Nah, it's all good. I don't hate it. It's just probably... Actually, here's a real question. Do I like 9 or 15 better? The fact that I have to think about this probably bothers people. I don't know. Oh, wait. Another thing about the update. 5 more plates, baby. Holy shit. Well, you finished 9. I did. I did finish 9. I would say, in honesty, I think I did like 9 better. I think I did like 9 better. 15 did make me rage quit. Hi, BD. How's it going? And my glamour dresser is still full. Wait until 6.2. But I will be honest. I am back again. Welcome back. I will be honest. I do think it's close. Looking back on both of them, I admittedly was not in a great mental, was in a great place when I finished 15. Or finished it. And I wouldn't mind taking a crack at it again. But 9, I don't want to take a crack at again. 15 was fun to play. Right? And I think that's something that 9 missed. It's like 15 was a fun game to play. Even if the game itself was horribly unfinished and not very good. There's a lot of bits and parts of interacting with it that were enjoyable. I feel like 9's the opposite, where it was terrible to interact with. But there's a lot of like story elements, like story elements and like the scenes and the plot that you go through, that's a lot more enjoyable, right? Some of it, not all of it. And 9 is a finished game, so there's that too. You know, like, so it's kind of one of those things that's like a bit up in the air, I feel like. And I know people won't like me for saying that, but I know, like I said, I get a lot of angry comments on YouTube. But I just really did not enjoy it. I mean, I don't know. I liked like the first half of the game, I feel like. Might have been more enjoyable if I just spent like 20 hours just running around in circles grinding. Like grinding for XP and stuff. But I didn't want to do that. Angie people, heck them. Nah, I mean, it's all good. 9 has a very big nostalgia factor for a lot of people, so like there's a lot of folks who are very like, there's a lot of folks that are very attached to it and get very personally insulted when you don't like what they like. But like, I get it, right? Also, hi Fuzzy, what's up? I can just teleport there. You know, because I think we all have games that we played in our childhood that are very near and dear to us. Nostalgia goggles with lenses like Coke bottles. Yeah, for sure. And like, I mean, if you like the game, there's nothing wrong with it, right? You enjoy it for what it is, it's fine. I also think some of us did like the ATB system, as janky as it is. I feel like that's correct. To me, that befuddles me. Because like that's like one of my biggest hangups is I think ATB is vastly inferior to every other form of combat. Whether it's like real time or like action based or just like straight turn based. I just think it is vastly inferior. And granted, that's probably because I didn't grow up with one of those systems. Like, I never grew up with that stuff in mind. If I was gonna play something turn-based, it was like Pokemon? That barely counts. Most of the stuff I played was like live action, right? Because I played a lot of shooter games. I played a lot of FPSs growing up. So those were my main ways of interacting with games. And then even when I did play RPGs, like my first RPGs were like Fallout New Vegas, Fallout 3, Skyrim, right? Like those were like the first ones I played. I didn't even play like immersive sims weren't even ones I started with, which is what a lot of people's first RPGs are. And I didn't even touch JRPGs until I eventually played Nier, and loved Nier, by the way. Fantastic game. But even Nier is still that like action-based combat. You know, like so really like I did not grow up with anything even resembling ATB. So for me, it's a very new system and one that I don't have a lot of tolerance for because I didn't grow up with anything surrounding it. You know what I mean? And I think that's one of the reasons why I hate it so much. I also think I'm factually correct. Since it does seem... Oh, hi, Seeker. Since it does literally seem like a forced compromise between two different camps that doesn't entirely please either camp. But I mean, also, I mean, if you like it, you like it, and that's fine. I really enjoyed any numbered FF title other than the MMO ones. Tactics Advanced and Crystal Chronicles are my thing, but the mainline games feel like I should enjoy them, but I absolutely can't. I think that's okay. I love 10 to death. Haven't finished 7, but I've liked 7 a lot so far, too. as it is an outdated system and there's no nostalgia in it for you, for sure. Yeah, pretty much, right? I'll always be down for a new game in either Dissigia or Persona series, always. I mean, Dissigia is kind of cool, right? Still get back into your Automata. A lot of trouble playing with mouse and keyboard. We only play mouse and keyboard here, baby. Elden Ring player, mouse and keyboard. Let's go. I played Nier with the mouse and keyboard too. Yeah, I do think, I also think that a lot of the early FF games, like 10 and below, do suffer from a lot of elements of like early game design where they just sort of throw stuff at the wall and see what like sticks, you know? I think that happens a lot with those early games, you know? And I think a way you can see that is like, look at how limit breaks work in 7 compared to 8, compared to 9, compared to 10. They're all very different, right? Like there's a lot of differences in them. 9, you can't even trigger them by yourself, right? The overdrive system in 10 I thought was pretty cool. But like, just like, there's just so much stuff that's being thrown at the wall and just seeing if it lands. So. I don't know why. I guess that's fair as me, right? Playing any of the titles though? That's fair. Oh well. Then again, Final Fantasy was a series beginning as a last-ditch effort to keep the company alive. Yeah. Makes sense. Again, I'm not saying, like, all of those games are bad. I'm just saying a lot of them are very old, you know? And it shows in a lot of places. Not necessarily bad, but just a thing. Especially since I'm used to a lot of other things with game design. I'm not going to necessarily gravitate towards them as much. Which I feel like is fair. But now it's time to do more of the MSQ, so yeah. So I hope you guys are hashtag ready. Do you need a recap where we were last week? I remember it pretty well. It involved bothering this guy a lot. I love Emmett. Do not approach me, do not speak to me, do not dare presume to treat me as a friend. I'm merely carrying out my duty. We also met Crystal Mom. We did meet Crystal Milf, that is true. Fondant, that's, yeah. Completely agree with you. That was a huge turnoff for 9, for me. Yes. Yep, absolutely. A lovely, our merry duo has become a quartet. Alrighty. So last time, if you recall correctly, I did posit a theory that the dungeon for this level could potentially be happening with this band of merry folk. And if I'm correct, I'm gonna lose my mind. So let's see if I'm right. Because I have a feeling it's about to happen. But we'll see. Fingers crossed. The time for leisurely exploration is past. If I might have a moment to adjust my vision. There he is, on the next aisle over. Metian is with him. Maze appears to be in the midst of an observational study, but I suggest we hurry over before they venture elsewhere. Head straight down the path. We can teleport to Mesoposis Oreos from the device at the bottom of the slope. Alright, thank you, Lavender Twink. Would the final days affect Elpis? Oh, absolutely. You bet they would. They absolutely would. Hi, Brave. What's up? How's it hanging? No, there's even I believe there's a theory. I could be wrong about this. I believe there's a theory that the final in the dungeon for Amarat, the final dungeon of Shadowbringers, or MS, right? Like what's it called? Like I think it's Amarat, right? The Finals Day dungeon, you know the one. That the last boss fight is fought on the ruins of Elpis. Because it's high in the sky, kind of like above the world a little bit. There's some theories about that. I don't think there's anything to confirm that, but like, it's out there. Yeah, no, Amphi, that's what I'm just describing. Yep, exactly. I try my best. My Brett? We all know what I'm thinking about, apparently. I try my best, Brave. Thank you so much. Good lord. Look, okay, it's been a while, alright? Try my... It's been a while, you know? Sometimes you get out of a relationship, and then you just kind of feel like garbage for a few months. And then you just are in a state of apathy for a while, because you're at that age in your life where you're being told that you're supposed to have achieved all of your great achievements by now because you're some kind of prodigy or something or whatever, or like how you expire at age like 21 or some shit like that. But you're not, because you're still figuring your life out, so that you don't know what you want to do with yourself romantically, but then you kind of like have a couple of ideas, but you don't know necessarily how to interact or act upon them too, because you got a lot of other stuff in life that you're trying to figure out, and you maybe do have like feelings for someone else, but you don't necessarily know if they reciprocate, and you don't also necessarily know how to feel about like going about some of those interactions and exchanges. So you're really just sitting here in life talking about trying your best. And you know, sometimes it'd be like that. Anyway. Sammy, stop! I'm already dead! No! Blood. You've already killed me. What? This isn't like a universal experience? Oh wait, it like is though. I remember literally my aunt, who's like 60 years old, telling me like, yeah, I'm not gonna lie, I vividly remember my 25th birthday, and just looking at myself and going, man, what am I doing with my life? Just vividly remember just having no fucking clue what I was doing with my life at that age. So it's okay if you feel similar. Well, guys. Haha. I should have just graduated college, gotten a stupid, useless degree, gotten married, had kids, not think about my emotions for a decade until we inevitably get a divorce. then have to pick up my life's pieces at the age of 43. Try to find love, maybe succeed, maybe get several more divorces. Question whether my kids love me or whether I was a good parent. Spoiler alert, probably not if that divorce was really bad. It kind of depends, right? Like, so yeah. Pog, crippling anxiety, Pog! Poggers! So yeah, also hi Crimson, how's it going? Collecting divorces like the relic weapons. Emotional damage! Life is much easier when you know everyone is just as confused and BSing as much as you, for sure. In this picture, I don't like it. Yeah. It's okay to not know where you're going in life, right? I just haven't gotten laid in a while, and that's fine. And I don't need to, right? You know, I need to... Honestly, like... I'm at that point in my life, I really, really want to be in a relationship, and that be it, right? Like, I absolutely just want to be done, like, dating in a sense, and just, like, have my person, and that's my person, and, like, I literally told my friends this the other day, but, like, my ideal partner is, at this point, someone who is nice to me, and then somebody that, like, I can show cute little things that I've purchased recently, which... Fun fact, chat. I got more manga. If you want to see some of the manga I bought. I bought some more manga and like literally shit like that. So I could just be like, hey, look at this cool thing I bought. And then my partner is like, yeah, that's cool. And I'm like, yeah. I'm like, that's it. That's all I want. Well, I mean, that's not all I want. Those are like the main things, right? It's exhausting to have to like be putting yourself out there and then relearning about people and then relayering like emotional investment in people and then having to take all that stuff out again because it turns out you wasted your time with somebody or like, I shouldn't say wasted your time. That's harsh. Because most of my relationships have not been a waste of my time. I can think of a couple that were, but most of them are not, right? You know, especially some of my more recent ones have been very educational, honestly. Very good stuff. And I've landed some pretty cool friends out of them too, which is like cool when you can be friends with an ex, right? But really that is the ideal. A bestie you can sleep with? Yeah. Because I'm cold at night and I need somebody to be warm next to me so I can cling to them. Also, I need somebody to absolutely drill me into the wall when we're doing construction work together on the house that we own. No other thing. So yeah. Yeah. Might I suggest the Emma body pillow? I'm listening. Wide picket fence, nailing the fence. Nailing the fence that we're gonna be building to keep our dog in the yard because we're responsible pet owners. Because somebody who's forklift certified? Do I know anybody? What a rabbit hole that started with an innuendo. That started with me mispronouncing somebody's name. Right? Did you guys think we were gonna get into like existential crisis? Or like, did you think we were gonna have an existential crisis over me saying my breast life? I certainly didn't think so, but you know, that's where we are. First criminal venture? That's only your first one. I've already committed several cases. I've not done anything. Certainly not arson. Never. That's a joke, by the way. That is a joke. I have not actually done any arson. Not in a video game. I'm a little bit of a pyromaniac in video games. And I did have my D&D players kidnap the president. But that's different. That's also make-believe. So it's fine. Don't worry about it. Yeah. Well, good luck, Seeker. Good luck. Set fire to a forest when I was a kid. Mr. G, no. That's bad. That's the bad kind of arson. But, yeah, moral of the story is, it's okay to not know where you're going in your life. That's fine. You can still publish that book of yours at age 30, or 40, or 50. That's okay. Don't gotta do everything right now. You got plenty of time. But you expect me to praise you in your progress? On the contrary, I'm simply surprised you made it this far. And again, without even slowing her down, there's no denying that Venat is an accomplished researcher. Her wealth of wisdom and experience is unmatched, and their achievements, creation magics, in any field, frankly, nothing short of extraordinary. The singular brilliance which sets her apart can make her motives somewhat impenetrable at times. The student successor puts it, she is a force of nature, at once so close and at the same time so very distant. Asm's thoughts. Interesting. I can make new raid food. Yay! Give. I suppose this Uros is interesting that it's the only region in Elpis which lacks a researcher hub. Due to the nature of the observation sites, which they let loose creatures anticipated to be unruly and dangerous. I heard that area is kept deliberately sparse in the event that, well, just say that no one should live near the Naos, which provides access to a certain facility. Alan Rickman was in his 40s before he started acting. We don't have to have everything figured out before we hit 30. Yeah. That is a good point, Bones. That is a very good point. Wasn't Stephen King, I think he, published his first book at, 35 or something? Let me actually look at that. When did Stephen King publish his first book? It may not be him, it might be, another... It might be another author I'm thinking of. Because he was a teacher for a really long time. I'm not 100% sure. But, am I getting, a solid date on that? Might have been more 30. Irregardless, there's a lot of, you just don't have to have everything figured out, and that's okay. That's fine. Just do your stuff. Live your life. Woo, Spain. I hear it's lovely in the spring. Oh, wait. That does kind of sound like a dungeon. Close by within the Hungarian Gardens, there would be a circular enclosure you've seen just up ahead. Make yourself useful and bring Hermes out here to us. If I were to go, he would assume that I was only there to press him about the Fandaniel matter. Of all of us present, you best stand the best chance of convincing him to put aside his work for the moment. The creations in there are not exactly... Then again, perhaps Eris can handle them. She did survive a bout with Venat, after all. you to find Hermes, but do be prepared to come to blows with the garden's residents. Oh, yeah, Nomad, how was that movie? Can you give me, like, a synopsis, or, like, what you enjoyed about it? The Hungarian Gardens? I think that this place is just too dangerous. Oh boy. Oh god. Riotous Morble? Why is there a Riotous Morble? Oh wait, right. On the surface, a story of a woman who can connect to every alternate version of herself. So she can use their abilities and memories, but at its core it's a story about family and nihilism and learning you can change. Because I knew it had some like interesting, like almost like sci-fi like elements to it, right? Which is kind of cool. But okay. Takes its time to set the basis for what is normal and spirals out from there. Now so many multiverse things tend to stick to slight variations. Yeah, this one doesn't. That's pretty cool, I like that. Iris, where did you come from? Iris, what are you doing here? I thought you were keeping at the Lisa Emmett Cell Company. I'm like, hey, look, they're being whiny again. An important matter, not related to my decision on Fandaniel, you say? And yes, I will come, as soon as my work here is finished. It will not be long, I promise, but you should really wait outside the garden with the others. This is no place for idle exploration. If we meditate and are protected by a ward which conceals our presence to the creatures. We're taking notes. We'll talk later. Alright, fair enough. That's cool. I should see that movie then. I need to see more movies. I need somebody to go see movies with. I need a boyfriend or a girlfriend. Or a I don't know, platonic movie-going friend. I'd take that. A movie chum? Yeah, something like that. You faced your fair share of monstrous opponents. That is true. Emmett, I love you. What was that ghastly odor? Hythlo, how could you? With Hermes, then. We'll briefly take on the desidents of the Hungarian Gardens as, well, I see. Or should I say, smell? I speak for certain congregation members, but I'm impressed with your fortitude. Well done indeed. Well, thank you. Have you convinced Tarvis to confer with us? Let's pray things will take a turn for the better. Either with or without benefits? Listen, the benefit is going to see the movie. You think the point of me having a boyfriend, girlfriend, or, I don't know, partner in general, the benefit is like the sex? No. The benefit is the movie going. Duh. You silly. Oh yeah, me and so-and-so are friends with benefits. Oh wow, really? Yeah, we just went and saw this movie last night. Wait, what? Exactly. I'm just that good. The benefit is the popcorn bucket that Sammy will pay for. Whoa. I'm paid for the popcorn? I don't know about that one, Chief. Don't know about that one. What's fascinating as it would be to meet Emmett Silk, who would create armor out with the depths of the ocean. Wait, whoa. What are you? Okay, this is wait, okay. What the fuck are you saying, Hythlo? Or as fascinating it would be to meet the Emmett Selk who would recreate Amarat in the depths of the ocean, I think it is best for all concerned if such tragic events never came to pass. You already told him that happened. You're right. Oh, you're right. Okay. No, you're right. You're right. I did tell him that happened. I'm like, what? Okay. Yep. Be in our future or your past, assuming yours is not truly written in stone. Naive hope that it is. Okay. Right. Okay, I really psyched myself out there. I was like, forgot about that. Okay. No, the benefit is the snuggles. Putting your head in their lap and them scratching your hair. Yeah, that sounds nice. I'm gonna get lonely again. Emmett took offense to being a maniacal villain. But he's maniacal in a cute way. But I'm always so forward thinking. Simply wish to enjoy that all life has to offer. Just content to stay where he is. I'm sure you are. Words without sound. Very cool name for a quest. You said you would not be long, yes? We shall wait there until he emerges. Alright, yeah. Fire away, I guess.
My apologies for keeping you waiting. I understand there is a matter you wish to discuss.
Aye. A matter of the utmost gravity. If one can suspend disbelief.
And it be nice to me.
Go on then. Tell him what you told us. Who you are and why you came.
Came, you say? Okay. There maybe a better way to do this?
The final days.
Maybe not around the emotional bird girl, which I feel like this could go poorly.
The phenomena observed during these star-encompassing calamities is likely the product of a dynamis reaction. and none is more versed in the applications of this energy than you, Hermes. I must stress that we do not believe you would desire such destruction. We come not to lodge accusations, but to beg your wisdom. And so, distressing though the exercise may be, I ask that you share with us your opinion on the matter, on the assumption that our visitor's tale is true.
Even you, Vana. As you say, the phenomena observed in the two calamities may both be attributed to Dynamis. Of note is the difference in its effect. In the first final days, it warped creation magics. In the second, it warped the people themselves. The key variable, I suspect, is the etheric density of the men of each age.
That makes perfect sense, yeah. We kind of figured
As
that,
you know,
right?
ether, in essence, negates Dynamis.
Right, because an overabundance of it. Okay, interesting.
Harboring high concentrations of ether, we ancients cannot readily manipulate Dynamis, nor be manipulated by it. Therefore, rather than ourselves, the calamity affected our magics.
That would make sense then, because the ancients are almost immune to it, like it's a magical disease. Like it's a magical affection. I mean, like infection, I should say. Kind of like some magical, I don't know. I don't want to say parasite, but like, yeah, like a disease, right? Etheric funkiness. And they're immune to the disease because of the aether that they have inside of them. Or the overabundance of it, naturally.
In contrast, having been sundered, the people of the future are composed of but a fraction of our ether. Thus are they susceptible to the influence of Dynamis and its transformative potential. But that would explain only the mechanism, not the cause. Though perhaps...
What's up?
What is it? Even should it be a hypothesis, we would hear it.
Man, Emmett, you're so invested in this for not believing it at all.
Dynamis is an energy put in motion by feelings. Feelings for which there must first exist a source. The source to which the victims must be attuned. One that harbors the selfsame negative emotions. Elsewise, it could not be the agent of such extreme change.
God, it has to be Metian. It has to be. Because, yeah, it has to be somebody attuned to such a level of despair that they could cause that reaction. It's literally what I said.
So it wasn't the stagnation of the celestial currents. Someone, or something, is instigating the star's demise.
Yep. I'm probably using the celestial current. Like, y'all, I'm gonna be real. I'm pretty sure I am not fucking kidding, 100% accurate on exactly my theory.
So, we've a villain on our hands after all. Any idea who or what it could be?
It's you.
The celestial currents comprise the outermost layer of the star's ether, encasing it like a protective sphere.
It's something from beyond the star. Like a bird girl who went to a planet, or several, maybe.
According to your tale, it was where the currents were weakest that the phenomena first manifested.
Because it's literally the celestial currents are a bubble shielding the star. And then Bird Girl sends concentrated bad vibes, like a laser beam, weakens the currents, weakens the shield, and then forces that dynamis in.
If the inciting factor came from without Aetheris, then its effects would first be seen in those locations.
Greetings. Can you hear me? Do not be alarmed. I mean you no harm. I wish only to hear your words, share your feelings, know your thoughts. May we please be friends?
Meteion. What is it?
Executing scheduled task, suspending individual self and connecting to shared consciousness. Connection established. Commencing status report.
Steady, Meteion. Steady.
So scared. So lonely. The pain. It's too much. Why? Why do we... They hurt. Hate. This is wrong. All wrong.
She's gone? But how?
Sammy was right. 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 I don't want to be right again. I knew it! I was literally right. God! But at what cost, Sammy? Shut up! I mean, it is kind of impressive how accurately I predicted this plot, right? I am that good. You can literally go back and like find the clips and the VODs and everything. I was 100% right. This is a nightmare. This is an awful nightmare of eldritch horror. I hate it. Oh my god. Yeah. Hermes inadvertently doomed the world. Because you should not fucking send. It's so naive. Like, I don't know. Hermes is an optimist, and I get it. I'm gonna save my thoughts until we're done with this. I'm gonna say.
She has altered her etheric density in order to blend in with her surroundings, an ability for avoiding confrontation.
Most effective. Frustratingly so. I can't see her either. Not even a trace.
Exactly, miss.
Stay away. Please. This is wrong. My mistake. So please.
Are you all right? In your mind? No. We only heard her speak the instant before she vanished.
Of course. When communicating without words, Meteion also employs Dynamis.
Because she projects her feelings, which is
That
why
would
Eris got so
explain
fucked up
why
there.
you were able to hear her, when we could not.
Because I don't have a nut. Yeah, that makes sense.
Then
Which is
you
why I
are
could
our
hear her on
best
the moon,
chance
too.
of finding her. Follow her voice and try to track her down. Hindered though we may be, let us split up and search as well.
Mid-Selk taking command. And he's still a leader. Words without sound. Okay, 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 okay. Now I can talk a bit more. Yeah, so like, Hermes is optimistic, he's kind, very compassionate, almost too compassionate, if there is such a thing, right? So he made a creation that he hoped he could sort of send such compassion like that he felt like the best way to communicate with beings that may not speak language or ideas the same ways to communicate through emotions. And so Sammy, what's wrong with unilaterally, hi Elle, how are you? Unilaterally deciding to make the first contact with alien planets all on his own? Well, a lot actually. An immense amount of things are wrong with that. Because when you open yourself up to that vulnerability of communicating with those emotions, like Meteion is extremely vulnerable. It is absurdly reckless to make such a decision, to the point where, again, he is so compassionate, he made an incredibly callous decision, almost cruel, because he failed to think about the possibility of cruelty being factored into the equation. Hi, Flower. Kind of reminds me of like Pandora's box. Exactly. Yes. Yes. Very much so. And it's a Greek tale, so it makes sense, right? But like, literally, I mean, Hermes is great, but dude, what the fuck are you doing? Like, all of these people that you've essentially damned because you were curious. But that's not something that you can really blame just on Hermes. That's something that you can kind of throw at the entirety of society here, right? Society is kind of what bred that attitude, and, you know, him operating in secret, researching this stuff in secret, being one of the only people to know about it. I mean, this is a recipe for disaster. And because the ancients lived such privileged lives, they don't really know what that disaster looks like. You know, Hermes was so compassionate, he failed to factor in the fact that other people and societies and planets may not be compassionate. And that means when you establish that emotional connection with those groups, you make yourself vulnerable. And then you absorb all of that cruelty and you pass it along. And because all the Meteions are connected, you daisy chain an explosion of despair and misery. And it's like an infection. It's like a disease at that point, right? But it's the equivalent of taking somebody who's never been sick a day in their life and then throwing them directly into the disease pits of doom. Gee, where are you? Please answer me. What has happened to you? To your sisters? Like, That's a terrible idea. Hermes is incredibly naive and, I mean, could an infinite feedback loop of despair and doom. And did so without ever so much as even asking anyone else. You know, that's the danger of just reckless creation. By rising my support, Hermes truly master of his craft. But like, quite literally, it's just, oh man. And I mean, Hermes is a pretty terrible scientist. He is. He's very bad. But I mean, I don't know. It's hard to like get on his case about this though. Like, it's hard to be like, oh, Hermes, it's all your fault. Because it's not really. Or Metian, it's not really her fault either. You might feel her silent voice. Where did my husband go? Can you believe it? We ended the world because Hermes couldn't remember to peer review. Literally, yeah. Even the potential Metian failsafe come back if it gets too rough out there wasn't considered because it couldn't be considered. Yeah. If it's too bad, leave. But she didn't, that was not even a thing. She just is staying there and being completely consumed with misery because you've literally taken the equivalent of like wet tissue tissue paper covered in lighter fluid, except it burns infinitely and it's also sentient, and you also threw it into the fire and told it to stay there and it listens to you. Like, empathy is not what you need in those situations, which is, I mean, a terrible thing to say, right? He couldn't even comprehend this outcome. And that's why it's tragic, right? Is like, he couldn't even think that this was a potential outcome. Because surely, they live such blissful lives, they're perfect, privileged lives, that nowhere else it could be that bad. But, I mean, we've had an example of this society, of a bad society from outside the stars since ARR. And that's the Dragon Star. Remember the dragons and their world that's been brutalized and covered in war, so much so that Midgard Somer, one of the strongest of his kind, took to the stars to leave his horrible world behind. And then because his world was so bad, they made the ultimate death machine specifically to pursue him through the stars. Now, I don't know about you guys, but that sounds terrible! And that's an alien society, right? And I think even our lives on Eorzea, we see just how depraved and terrible people can be, right? Like, we don't have that privilege of just assuming the world will be fine, like everything will be fine. I can't find my husband. Where'd he go? Surely, exactly, Twist. You know, which is why, like, again, like, I don't really want to blame... I don't really want to blame Hermes, because, I mean, yeah, he did do it, but really it's almost a societal issue. And also, you know, maybe those other societies shouldn't have been so war-torn and bullshit. It seeps into my mind, our voice is reporting. Hermes mustn't hear them, have to run to hide. Flee down the slope. Any immense over here then? Sure, but he doesn't deserve a bit of the blame. I'm sure Hythlo could have helped if he had just shown him Metian. Yeah, but I don't know, dude. I don't like the idea of blaming Hermes. It's all Hermes' fault. But I mean, it is kinda. I don't want to exist in the camp of Hermes did nothing wrong, but Hermes did everything wrong. Which he wouldn't understand. Or he thinks Hythlo wouldn't understand him, right? Wouldn't love the small bird child concept? Sure. He was a person who felt isolated and having empathy for creation, so he's never going to reach out. That's what I mean when I say it's like a societal issue, right? Society sort of created the emotions surrounding Hermes, because even if society is seemingly perfect, there's always issues. There's always people that fall through the cracks, right? And that's kind of the problem. If it wasn't Hermes, it would have been somebody else eventually. I kind of agree. No, he's not the Joker from the movie The Joker. Put that away, miss. No, no, don't do it. He's not the Joker, baby. The Joker in the movie The Joker. The Joker from the movie The Joker. For the 8 people that get that reference, that's hilarious. For everyone else, I'm so sorry. The Joker, baby! He lives in his society. He's the Joker from the Joker movie, The Joker. Joker. Society. Society. The Joker, baby. Anyway, Joker. But in a way, it is a social issue, and I agree with Mike a lot when he says, like, if it wasn't Hermes, it was going to be someone else, because it has to be. When, like, the ancient society, while perfect in some ways, that bit will never leave us, and it shouldn't. Like, it's one of those things that...
Oh god, 16 months already?
Aspen, thank you so much for the 16 months. You're the Joker from the movie The Joker. I super duper appreciate you did that 8 + 8 = 16 for subscribe. Let's get a bloggers. Thanks, buddy. How are you? How's it going? But yeah, no, the point being is, like, when a society creates itself as masters of all around it, and then believes they are to control the world around them, you've essentially doomed yourselves, because at some point that is going to breed contempt. Contempt is going to breed issues, and people who don't like that, or people who feel isolated by the desires to do those sorts of things, right?
The seas part for we alone.
MDA Joker baby also hi saw me smile.
MDA Joker, baby. Oh my god, yes, I am the Joker from the movie The Joker, as you should be. Thank you for the biddies, Viv. I super duper appreciate it, because Joker! We do kind of live in a society. But yeah, like, you're always gonna risk isolating people when you prescribe your society having some kind of noble or unified purpose. Anyone who doesn't fall into that purpose is going to feel isolated, and there's always going to be flaws that show, because people aren't meant to be just shoved in a box. I think you can even arguably see that with characters like Vana and Azim, too. They're outsiders. Like, Vana being like, yeah, I don't actually want to die. There's stuff I want to do. And people are like, oh, that's weird. But she's not breaking the rules. Or even Azim and Azim's sort of recklessness to, like, go out into the world and to refuse to accept basically a lot of opinions and solutions and things like that. Azim has an attitude of like, well, no, this isn't the only way. Let's find a better way. And that's not really the societal norm, right? The societal norm is like, oh, well, we just like do the thing that we can do and that's it. And once we find a solution, it doesn't really matter what the solution is. It just needs to be a solution. That's the problem with the convocation, right? Also, I'm bummed I couldn't find Emmett. Greetings and salutations. Unseen report. I don't like the Dutch angle. Can we get rid of the Dutch angle? Oh no, we can't tell them that. We must run far away. Please don't follow me. Ian's anguished voice fades as you sense her climbing to the top of the ridge. Also, why I said Hythlo wouldn't understand before is he made a butterfly into a coat for you. Yeah, I mean, that's true. But Hermes has no reason to trust that he would anyway, right? Hermes has no reason to go, oh, surely this guy will understand. Because nobody else has. Why would he just assume somebody would? Basically, Hermes would be happy if he was Azim. I'm not sure that's true either. Maybe, or it might make him resent the world even more. Yeah, because I like to imagine the position of Azim is difficult because that Azim really gets to understand what the world is like outside of this society and gets to see probably the flaws and the pros and cons of everywhere around them. And that probably breeds some resentment. That's probably one of the reasons why Vana feels like she still has so much to do, is because there really is so much to do. Or why us as Azim is like, no, there's always a better way. There's always a better solution. A concept of one person who's to dissent when everyone agrees. I feel like that's Azim. I feel like a little bit, yeah, to help prevent groupthink, for sure. Kind of see people around Hermes question why he cares so much during Elpis MSQ, so of course he'd feel that way. Exactly, yeah. I mean, Flower is absolutely right. Like, he has no reason to even think that other people might understand him, since he's never been in a position where anyone has even remotely seemed to understand him. So why would he just suddenly be like, ah, no, surely this is okay? He wouldn't do that. He didn't do that. There's Emmett Selk. Exercise in futility. We're able to find her heirs. Follow her voice. It's all the way over here. A bit further than the others, even. Nah, he's good at what he does. He's further along because Emmett's just a rock star. I'm not surprised. Yeah, Vana definitely 100% saw some messed up stuff in the world, but she's still thriving and enjoying life. Because I think Vana has a reason to be alive. You know what I mean? She has a reason to actually, like, want to live, right? There's so much for her to still do. Hi, C. How are you? I'm also a Ephemeral Black Mage, as you should be. Also, nice Franny emote. Good stuff. Love my blue wife. Finished Elden Ring, time to come back for 6.1. Hell yeah. I still haven't finished Elden Ring. The new PvP shit is awesome. Very cool. All the new PvP like abilities, moves, and like game modes I really like. All of it's very good. How did it come to this? It's the reason we travel to the stars? Why we sought out other life forms? Is this it? Is this the answer? No, it cannot be. Cannot be. Words without sound. Interesting. Recipe needs a vacation. He does. They knocked it out of the park with this patch. They really did. So many improvements. Makes the game just a lot more fun to play. You know, I'm bummed. This is sad. This is really sad. Metian doesn't deserve this. Hermes doesn't deserve this. Wow, what an improvement. I believe that, Violet. I can't not believe it's just be an amazing overall improvement. Like, the game is just so much better to play. It's just like a more fun game to play now. It's great. They get decent on work hours. I hear they only work like 30 a week or so. Wow, that's really fucking pretty over here. It's gorgeous. Huh. I'm gonna have to come back and take pictures there. Yeah, that could be right, Bones. Miss K at 10, but I understand why it was removed. Only report of dissemination to Hermes and all peoples of Aetheres. Processing expedition data, preparing profiles on intelligent civilizations. I don't like that Dutch angle. Formulating answers to the question. Finalizing report. Not the Emmett music. Oh, Eris, you mustn't listen. It's wrong. It's all wrong. Voice flees towards the lake. Any sign of Metian? Addict and confused, which will make it all the more difficult to predict her movements. Hermes, what do you make of the situation? Metian are linked via single-minded shared consciousness which connects them across the distance. I suspect something has happened which disrupted its usual harmony. Can we access that shared consciousness of theirs? Does it like to approach any sentient being directly? Metia's case, that means speaking to any incarnation within physical reach. We can't track Metian down, we are lost. We have no means to communicate with him. No way of knowing what befell our sisters, no way of providing them directions or guidance. We had best set out our musings aside and concentrate how we might find her. Oh. That is a look. That is a look to have. A registered concept we could use to create another Metian. Assuming, of course, we can link her to the shared mind, but no, if that were a viable solution, Hermes would have surely suggested it. The new Livia fight? Ooh. I do hear our shield boy is actually a tough fight now, too. It was just by the invasion of Dynamis from beyond the star. Its progress intensified by feelings of fear, despair, and anguish. Nay, I like not the picture which emerges these latest pieces. Yup. Search will avail us little. Must be clever about this. Dear Metian, what did you witness out there that frightened you so? Do you seek to help keep us from it? How terrible could it possibly be? You know what would be fucking wild? You know what would be wild? If, like, all she witnessed was, like, murder or something like that. You know? Like something that we are not very caught off guard by, but to her, it's something that's just so cruel and terrible, she can't possibly process that. Or, really, maybe not murder, but war. Maybe like that en masse, right? That would explain it. Like that, I feel like that'd do a good job of it. But something that we wouldn't even bat an eye at ourselves. It's like, oh yeah, that's bad, but like, used to it at this point. I could see that. I really could. Gaius got an actual fight and kept his monologue. Amazing. That's exactly what we need. Oh, hi Kiki, what's up? I definitely recommend the new Praetorium, the new Ultima. Hell yeah. I hear they retroactively updated all the the stack markers and shit, like all the game markers, which is great. Fun fact, the Morse code at the end of the Crystal Tower raids translate to the words, "It's all wrong." Hey, what? Hey, Vinci, Vinci, let's go back to that. What? Huh? Morse code? What? Continue. What? Are you fucking me? All right, I'm looking this up. Not because I don't believe you, but because I want to see this. And it's not that I don't believe you, I just want to see this. Okay, I think I found the cutscene. This will be a lot faster than me having to like go back to the inn room. Is it here? Is it with the device? That is... I have goosebumps. That is bone chilling. Cause he's got the ethereal compass. It's all wrong, it's all wrong, it's all wrong. I have goosebumps. What the fuck? Like, this is such a small detail that we all probably witnessed and was like, that's weird. And then some of us were like, oh, that's Morse code. And then, like, it's all wrong? Spooky, but okay. That is terrifying. Oh man, I need a blanket, dude. What the fuck? But surely they didn't know where the story was going at the beginning. I'm sure there's some details they ironed out, but this is literally just a dead giveaway that they knew how it was going to end. That they knew how it was going to end this entire time. There's probably some stuff in the middle they changed or adjusted, you know, shit like that, but like... Holy fuck. It's all wrong, it's all wrong. Ishikawa didn't write this questline. Chilling. Chilling. That is bone chilling. What the fuck? It's all wrong, it's all wrong, it's all wrong. Dude. Oh man, I feel like I need to get up and walk. Holy shit. Look, I'll be honest, that was cool as hell. And she's always been here. Also, again, can we talk about how right I was? Holy shit, God, I'm a genius. But like, no, seriously, like this is spooky. Because it literally is that. Everything makes sense. Like everything that's happening makes perfect sense. Like, man, oh man. And it's like so tragic too, like, you know, Metian, like, I'm sure Metian's like not even probably in control of her actions, really. She's just this infinite feedback loop of despair. So it's like, I'm not even sure she has much of a, like, or all of her, maybe? Some of her has much of a desire to cause harm, but she's got to commence a report, right? She's there to report, to share the information. So she's there to share the feedback loop, which insta-gives anything it touches. The ancients only survived because they were just simply so strong, but they still had an apocalypse happen. While with people that have less aether and are more, you know, can be hurt by the dynamis more, are literally infected with despair and turn into horrible monsters and then are obliterated from existence. Not even the ancients got obliterated from existence. Like, they were like strong enough to survive the infection and also to die and be reborn. But like, our people, you get like Control-Alt-Deleted after you turn into a horrific monster of destruction. Bent on continuing the cycle, the feedback loop. Which makes me think, if this is happening on our planet, is this happening on every planet that there is a Meteon? Is there one on, like, is there like 8 planets out there that are just getting giga-fucked by like despair? Like the despair cycle or something like that? Probably. Wouldn't be surprised. Maybe that's what like the next step of the game is about, huh? Like, Ancient's too juicy. And like, damn, Hermes, like, I get you're trying to, you have a very noble goal of like trying to learn more, that pursuit of things beyond our measure, but holy fuck. You doomed like everything. Oh geez, I should focus on the task at hand. That's why you always peer review. Follow, wander, stumble, listen. Meteon renders herself invisible, matching her etheric density to the surroundings, does she not? We have disrupt her concealment with the surfeit of aether, much like how Emmett self-solidified your presence when we first met you. Restart, I can hardly channel aether to a recipient whose whereabouts are hidden from me. That's why we must all work together. But before, this is the this time with you in tow. Yay, husband! When she ascertains Meteon's likely location, you proceed to reveal our wayward familiar with the swift ethereal downpour. Herd her into a corner. But nah, I feel like this is a bad idea. I feel like this is a bad idea. Emmett, Selk, and Eris must be a tracker and a trapper, respectively, while we others predict the obstruct Meteon's avenues of escape. Keep an eye about each other's aether to help coordinate our efforts. Let us be about it. Now he's naturally juicy. We're partners and partners for the time being. Yay! Return to where we last saw Meteon and pick the trail from there. In a state of preparedness, ready to rain down aether at a moment's notice, being it fails to you to keep the way clear. Emmett Selk is accompanying me! Yes! Sorry, got excited. Just try the path somehow. We can hear his voice. You want me to take the lead? Sorry, guys. I'm just happy to see my husband. Ah. This is great. This is not great. This is terrible. The world is ending. I know shit has hit the fan, but hey, it's a date. Yeah, baby. Sorry, I have to. I have to. You guys know I have to. I literally have to. I can't not do this. I spent, yeah, 40 minutes G-posing here, as you should, like, honestly. Gotta punch him in the face a little bit. Alright, this is a very pretty place to G-pose to. It's like they knew. They're like, ah, all those Emmett Selk fuckers, they're gonna really like to have this cute little date at the end of the world right now. That's really what they're into. Oh, see, you can always send it in our Discord, too. We have a channel dedicated to player characters. If you ever want to. My clock would be ticking ominously. Okay, fine, we'll let them take pics with Emmett, but we'll make him look extra greasy looking. My adorable rat man. I know, I just think they're cute. Alright, cool. That'll be enough. I'm sorry, I'm done being self-indulgent. Story's over. Emmett's following me forever. True. We failed to hear her voice. Let's try another app then. Also, I don't know. It feels kind of good to be working with Emmett, you know? Feels nice. I was like low-key hoping for like a moment like that where we do have to like we do get to like work with the Asians to save the world at the end, you know? And in a way that's kind of happening, right? Like you got like Emmett and like Hermes, Hyplodius, like all those guys and stuff. I'd like to see the others, but I have a feeling we might. If I fly, my function's being restricted. And yes, I'll just have to hide then where no one can find me. Anger's voice heads towards the water's edge. She went to the lake as if this weren't tiresome enough. Open expansion to make it easier to find. We won't lose her this time. This is what's fucking happening though. Oh, thank God, look at that. This is that, like, this is what's happening though. She's trying to avoid us so badly. She plays the ultimate game of hide and seek and then hides in a way that we can't possibly find her. And think of dragging me over the falls. Final days I know if I end up drenched from head to toe, I swear we'll feed you to a Ramoa. Cute. Thankfully it throws on the map finally. Isn't it nice? If I meant saying that everyone jumping in the water, good. Should drag my robe through the water. It'll just better not breathe a word of this to Azem. Hey! You love to see it. Still, my humiliation is the least of our concerns. We failed to get our hands on Metian. It's like if he tells Azem fucking anything. I meant Selk evil confirmed. Look, it's just Azem being a little melodramatic, you know? So I put her to sleep. Azem comments right under it, rival, going, Lamau. Azem 100% would. Mm-hmm. Yeah, we're gonna be chasing Metian so badly. She's just gonna disappear, cause an infinite feedback loop, and just be off in some place we can't get to her, and just destroy everything. I'm not here, please. The rock is she very well. Yay, he snapped. God, why can't I hide? There's no need to run, Metian. Like, hey, it's okay. Saying everything is so fake. Sorry, I'm not strong enough to stay away. I'm begging you. Make me say it will break him, his poor fragile heart. Now we have a chance. Who's in position, two of us can herd her into the midst. This is gonna be bad. Oh, I'm not the only one that can see this heck coming, right? This is gonna be bad. Disable coordinator movements? This is gonna be bad. Oh, this is gonna be bad. Also, yeah, Emmett definitely texts with perfect punctuation. Azem texts the worst she possibly can. She's definitely like, Lamau, like, what you mean? And Emmett's like, those aren't words. It's like, they're abbreviations. She types U, the letter U. She does not use proper punctuation. She's the type of person that sends like 5 text messages instead of just making paragraphs. That's Azem. Text and only emojis, or she does that. Also, hi Posh. Azem, I'm in the hospital, lol erect. Lamau Hospital. Emmett, why are you mad? Azem texts Emmett exclusively in leet speak and emojis. Exactly. And Emmett's like, like, there's so many times where he's like, I don't understand what you're saying, Azem. And then she just calls him. And she's like, yo. And he's like, what was that about? And she's like, I was asking you what you were doing. He's like, what? What? Never mind that. I'm not busy at the moment. Only uses shorthand chat. Absolutely. That or Hythlodeus takes one look at it and translates it immediately. Oh, for sure. Yeah, Hythlodeus can translate, for sure. Smiley face, eggplant emoji, 100% okay hand. Emmett's like, she used the eggplant emoji a lot. She has that next, she put that emoji next to my name in our contact. Hythlodeus, what does that mean? The eggplant emoji. Is she referring to me because I like purple? And eggplants are purple. Hythlodeus is like, you just died? It's like, okay, she sent me the sweat emoji. Is she working out right now? Is she sweating because of the eggplant? I don't understand. Is that... Why is it next to my name in her contact list, Hythlodeus? Explain! And he's just like... And then Emmett asks Azem, like, why do I have an eggplant emoji in my contact? Like, next to my name for contact. And she's like, it's because it's your favorite fruit. It's not my favorite. It's not a fruit, it's a vegetable. I thought it was your favorite. It's like, no. My favorite's a peach. And Azem's like, oh, perfect! And you have Hythlodeus just fucking dying in the background. Just cackling in the background. And Azem's like, don't worry, already changed it to a peach. I gotcha. No worries of it. Sorry, my bad. Whoever should post the Reddit was basically a text chat with Warlord, Arbor, and Azem, where the Warlord replied in emojis. Arbor replied in words, and Azem replied in memes. Good. Good. Show me your phone. Why? Hyth said him in your contact says fuck boy. Oh my god. Now I'm imagining Hythlodeus purposely giving incorrect meaning for things. Oh, he would. You know he would. He'd help Azim, like, play along with it. Until eventually, one day, somebody frees Emmett from his suffering. And he's like, I know what the eggplant means! And Azim's like, oh? What does it mean? He's like, a penis. Azim's like, congrats, dude. It's been 3 years. Good lord. Oh, man. You had to ask Hythe, didn't you? He wouldn't tell me. Look, when I'm saying I ship my Azim with Emmett, I absolutely fucking do. This man is my husband, there's no doubt. They've been left to the mercy of the elements. There bears no trace of Mentian's essence. On we move. Yeah. Hasn't been used a whole lot. Where the fuck is it going? She's gonna teleport far away or some shit. Hey, dog. When Elizabeth's deeply concerned for Emmett explains everything to him. Exactly. Oh yeah. I mean, that's what you do when you have a bestie, right? You just help them troll their partner. Duh. Then the realization of why Azim has it next to his name slowly dawns on him. Yeah, he's just like, I know it means a penis, but why would it be next to my name? Doesn't make any sense. Azim just sitting there with a smug smile on her face. He's like, doesn't hardly make any sense. I mean, sure, I have one, but you don't put that next to everyone else's. Oh. That makes sense. And then Azim's like, yeah, buddy? Like, well, now I feel silly. Oh, my lord. God. This is canon. This has to be canon now, just saying. Oh. Like that, rival, yeah? There, I see her. God, I feel bad. We're probably terrorizing this poor child. Close the trap. I don't want to hurt. I don't like it. Just... Oh, you realized it, Hades? Glad. Is whether Azim is taller than is it taller than Eris? She's shorter, actually. Well, I mean, in technicality. No, I think she's probably taller in technicality. But Azim is shorter than Hades, but Eris is taller than Solus, or Emmett, right? The reason why, Waffle, is because I like to imagine Azim is very short amongst the ancients, and she's a little goblin, and Hades, Emmett, would always pick on her for being so short, and she's like, just you wait. One day, I'll be taller than you. I'll figure out a way to be taller than you. I will. And he's like, okay. Meets Eris, who's this Femro, who's gigantic and taller than him, even as a Garlean. And Emmett sees her, looks up to her, and just goes, how? How did she do this? I think that's funny. So yeah, I like to imagine Azim is shorter than Hades. But at the same time, like, I do kind of think that, like, even if Azim was short for an ancient, she'd still be taller than Eris. Eris is only, like, 8 feet tall, right? Azim is, like, I mean, ancients are, like, 12 feet, 14 feet tall. They're huge. Hey, look, there's one of those sharks. Ooh, serious face.
Aha!
Oh?
Give chase. We shall herd her into the shelter.
I don't like that. Concept of super tall platformer shoes. We've told you this already. I love it, Waffle. Yeah, Hermes is gonna be here. Oh no, oh, Hythloduus is here. Alright. Oh, they're all here. Okay, that's fair.
Please, Mission. We must speak.
Uh-oh.
I'm sorry, Hermes. I'm so sorry. If someone can hear these words, then please. Please protect them. Protect them all. Individual self-suspended. Connection with shared consciousness stable.
I don't like how her colors seem to be getting
Our
darker.
survey is complete. We shall now report our findings.
They popped a color filter on this.
All
What happened?
units safely arrived at their respective destinations. Seeking answers to Hermes' question, we attempted to make contact with the intelligent denizens of each star. Results are as follows, in order of numerical code. Enna. Traces of civilization found. Structures believed to have served as domiciles. No extant life forms detected.
A dead world?
Dio. Ruined remnants of buildings scattered across star, surface of which is encased in ice. Presence of life could not be verified.
Dead world?
Tria. Evidence of large population centers, akin to cities recovered. No extant life forms found, only their lingering essence.
Rena Diotria. These are, this is familiar. It's Greek, right? This is mythological, I think, right? This is familiar. Am I wrong? Those names mean stuff, though. It's, Grenadiotria. Numbers, maybe? She's counting. Okay, yeah, they're numbers. Okay, they're numbered. Okay, cool. There's a... I want to say there's a number thing in Greek mythology, too.
Okay, my first ever sub baby.
Oh, hey, weird. Thanks for the 9 months. Did you know that 3 plus 3 plus 3 plus 3 equals 9 or 7 months? Subscribe for that's kind of poggers. Super duper appreciate. What's our child's name? Okay.
Tessera. Edifices surmised to be abandoned residences found. No extant life forms detected. Deadly plague or extreme environmental degradation likely to have led to mass extinction.
This is almost worse. They didn't find anything. They just found the ruins of everything.
They are all dead.
Yeah. We're alone.
Octo. Star found in state of violent conflict. Contact successfully made with inhabitants, but deployment of weapons of mass destruction resulted in total annihilation of local population shortly thereafter.
They made contact, but then they all wiped themselves out. They all killed each other.
Inea. Star is a barren desert. No identifiable flora found. Bones of living beings resembling men discovered beneath sands, but determination regarding their intelligence inconclusive.
Remind me, Hermes, what exactly was the question you entrusted to Meteon?
Seeing Emmett Selk's he figured this out. He's a smart boy.
I tasked her with asking what others live for. What gives their lives meaning.
Nothing.
Did you consider what may happen if the premise of the question is flawed?
And this is yeah. Emmett figures it out. This is why he's like peer review.
To be able to answer it, one must be living and desire to continue doing so.
To be able to answer it, one must be alive and desire to continue. Why do they live? That varies so much. And when you find nothing, there's no reason. There's no point. It's just despair. And God, and Emmett figured it out. Because he's really smart. Like, and he... And I like to think Emmett has a better grasp on sort of nihilism and the fundamental tragedies that can come with existence. And Hermes just doesn't.
But if Meteon finds no living beings in the course of her journey, or none who desire to live, what then?
Despair.
What answers would she derive from their silence?
God, I love his serious face. It's just so pointed.
Meteon, enough. Suspend your mission and return hither at once.
I don't know if that's a good idea.
Decapente. Local civilization once flourished under auspices of higher power. Said power later laid waste to civilization in fit of rage.
Decapenta. How many of them are there? Isn't that like... That's like... That's a lot, right? No, that's like a... 15? Is that 15? How many are there? How many did he make? 15, I think, right?
Upon revealing this to me, Entity elected to self-terminate in lieu of providing answer to question. No other intelligent life forms found.
Then they killed themselves in front of her?
Turning a deaf ear, are we? We are taking Meteion back to Amarot. As I understand, we will need her if we are to bring back all of her sisters.
Like, I'm gonna be honest, at first I was kind of like, damn, Hermes. I'm not sure I really blame you for this. I am starting to blame Hermes more. That's not only how many planets were found, not how many Hermes sent out. That's a good point. How many planets did Hermes find? It could be hundreds. It could be literally... Hermes, my guy, what are you doing? What did you do?
Yes. Meteion. It isn't right, is it? It isn't right to turn away from the answer. Even if the answer is pain. Even if we aberrations must scream ourselves hoarse to be heard. Aye. Whatever answers we find, I will not dismiss them out of hand. These words I said to you, and I will hold myself to them.
You're a fucking idiot.
What is the meaning of this?
You're a fucking idiot.
You cannot take Meteion. Not until she has finished her report. All else must wait.
He's got the wings of the bird.
You fool!
You know, makes a lot more sense how Fan Daniel became this guy now. Makes a lot more sense. And Daniel Amon pretty much go hand in hand. Yep. And it says right to do so. Once he receives the answers to his question, then what? The fate of the world may very well hinge upon the choice he makes in that moment, and he must be there when he makes it. Did we just witness his villain arc? Yes. Hythodius is thinking. Hermes, why could you not just leave well enough alone? Zen's was assuage the pain you feel when a creation is returned to Aether. Did you never cast your curse and question the distant stars? You may one day learn that there's peace. One day learn to be at peace upon this one. Alright, I'm gonna be honest, I don't feel bad for Hermes. I mean, I do feel bad for Hermes, like, a little bit, right? But, like, it is his fault. It is now definitely his fault, right? It was like, well, I don't blame you that much, because I get, like, society kind of created the position you're in, and that's very tragic. But now he doubled down. Now he really doubled down on it, and it's like, honestly, blaming him at this point's not gonna do anything. It's not gonna change anything, but, like, Hermes. My guy. Yeah, because you didn't know he acted on it and then fucked everyone over. Yeah, imagine sending a bunch of innocent children off into space to experience untold death and despair. Like, remember, one of them arrived to a planet, a civilization flourished under powerful godlike beings, and then the beings killed the civilization in a fit of rage. And then the creature that she had contacted to explain this to her asked why, and then the creature killed itself in front of her, rather than answer the question. But I mean, yeah, I mean, Hermes assumed every other planet was peachy like theirs. Yeah. Again, like every villain in FF14, we try to understand why. I get it. Like, I understand why. Like, yeah, any of those are rough enough alone, but then they connected and saw all of them together. Fuck, exactly. Like, I feel terrible for Etienne. I'm kind of in your boat, Vinci. But he probably just didn't think through it all. I mean, Kiki, I think that's definitely... I think you're definitely right, but I also think it's because he, like, we have to think about, like, the privilege that Hermes lives and the privilege inherent in the society of the ancients here. They have a mostly perfect world, so there's a lot of privilege and understanding, like, there's, like, a lot of privilege in thinking that everywhere else is going to be just the same thing, right? And then there's a lot of privilege in also, like, not thinking through all of the potential consequences, right? Like, he definitely didn't think it all through, but also, I mean, could he have even? But that's why you peer review. That's why you don't do this by yourself, because, I mean, Emmett literally figured out the problem within 30 seconds, right? He literally pointed out, like, this was a bad idea from the beginning. You know, like, that's why you have other people, because, well, he did not have the privilege of feeling like he fit in with society. He absolutely had the privilege of living in a society that, yeah, didn't have things like war, genocidal monsters, mass death, total extinction, things like that. And just assumed those things just weren't gonna be a thing. And then, like, literally, Emmett pokes a hole right in that as soon as he knows that, and he goes, did you ever consider what would have happened had those things not been there? Like, had the things been different? Now, Hermes is clearly divergent in his personality. No one can understand him, so who can he confide in? Exactly. Like, I mean, that's true, right? He didn't think it through. That's absolutely correct. But, like, who is he gonna talk to? Nobody. Because, it's a really nasty loop. Also, hi, sir. How are you? I mean, I pity him, too. But, like, yeah, I don't necessarily like him. Yeah, or that's a good point. Or even if just nobody could answer the question, or if she just doesn't find anything, then what? Now, why would you send a sentient, especially empathetic beings to do a subjective task they will never give an unbiased response to? Like literally to the point where, I get the empathy is used to communicate with beings that maybe cannot communicate normally. But that empathy is dangerous because it's a two-way streak. They're opening up their ideas, and so are you. Like... What's funny is if he had talked to other people, this little project of his probably would have been improved. I'm not sure it would have. Maybe, but I'm not so sure. I think they probably would have made some serious adjustments to it. Good fucking God. Hermes should have made a shark concept like everyone else made. He should have just made a bunch of sharks. Sharks are awesome. I love sharks. I have a shark sticker on my computer. I agree. I don't think they would have peer reviewed Metian. He's felt hurt by his people. Society doesn't walk through the darker side of emotions, and life shrug it off, but he sent a bunch of kids alone, unprepared, that are going to feel even worse by this feeling of all those emotions. He literally did to Metians what society did to him. Yeah, he did. He did. Like at the end of the day, Hermes took children, gave them super empathy, like a giga empathy, and then sent them into the black unknown to see basically what they could find. That's a terrible idea. Like they're kids. And a hive mind. Bad idea, but definitely not done in bad intent. I mean, agreed. Hermes doesn't intend to cause pain. What I wonder is why kids? Because I don't think he can create an adult, right? He needs a soul. There's no such thing. He can't make a soul. Lesson from Hermes. Don't make children, then give your children the task of curing your depression. Oh, yeah. Road to hell is paved with good intentions, yeah? An empathetic hive mind on an information mission. It's so bad. But, like, yeah, like, you can't just make a fully functioning adult, right? Like, they said that. It's like souls, like the souls of, like, a person cannot be created. So, like, he can't... He can only make something that has sort of this childlike demeanor about them. He was so desperate to figure out a reason for living, he didn't think his Metian idea through properly. For sure. Hermes is the perfect example of brilliant at one thing and completely incompetent at another. Yeah. High int, low whiz. Guess little bird gorals would be less threatening to outside worlds, for sure. Yeah. Wouldn't want to make something big and scary. Yeah, no, I mean, Bale, that's a good question, is like, did he ever even try to seek answers in other ways? Oh, soon, Miri. Soon. As soon as she had a hive mind, I'm like, well, fuck. Yeah. Remember, I predicted this whole thing. I'm a genius. But no, like, all the signs are right there. You know? It never goes well. And I get why he did it, but like... Dude... But I mean, like, yeah, don't create children and hope they can cure your depression, my guy. Like, look, I get it. I'm depressed too. I understand. But I'm not gonna go about summoning an eldritch horror because I'm depressed. Like... And you can see the island from here. I didn't notice that. With the pink tree. You can see it from here. I think Hermes' fatal flaw is he just didn't think outreach to those around him. But it's definitely super realistic, and especially in regards to how isolated depression can feel. That is correct, for sure. Yeah, a lot of depressed people don't reach out to people who very much care about them, and that is a critical thing in that, right? That's one of the ways you actively very much battle your depression, is you spend time around people who do care about you and are there for you. You have a support network, you know? Here's how insanely dangerous creation magics are. Some dude's pet project accidentally unites the despair of like 15 plus players into hive mind. Yup. I think Hermes' relatability makes me soft on him. Sure, I get it. But I think ultimately, people's reaction to Hermes is going to boil down to two things. Either you relate to him and you sympathize with him, so you're a bit softer on him, or you relate to and sympathize with Metian, and then you hate him. I feel like that's kind of the two paths people take on Hermes. I think I'm trying my best to be neutral, but I like to think I probably side a bit more with Metian. She's a kid, and like, I totally understand the idea of like trying not to disappoint somebody that you see as a parent and being forced into a really not great position where you essentially have to suffer in silence as a result. Like, Lene said she saw hundreds of lights fly into the sky when he released Median's Sisters. Everyone would live in a self-built utopia if I was never taught to handle the bad like Hermes did in the Ancients. Most people have issues and they lose access to cell phones. I can only imagine struggling with the death of most others are like, they should be happy to die. And also the dog you made? Who cares? But Hermes is here just being a hypocrite, hurting all those creations himself. Hermes, literally, in coping with what society did to him, did to Metian what society did to him. But that makes sense. Like, it's a very realistic thing. It's very realistic. People who are very depressed or suffering from many different things can hurt other people. That's absolutely something that can happen. And I'm sure we've all had moments in our lives where we've been not maybe in a great mental state and maybe hurt somebody that we care about. But it's a brutal cycle. And the only way you really get out of that cycle is through the power of friendship, and that's not even a joke. Like, through the hope and love and the shared community and support that you can make with other people. She was completely innocent in all this. I still get the chills at the idea of being surrounded by dead worlds. There's a piece of art that elicits a similar emotion that I've seen. An artist drew a 3-panel comic of an astronaut meeting these strange rabbit girls on the moon. I don't know if you guys have ever seen this piece. And it gives me a similar chill. It's all wrong. It's all wrong. It gives me a similar chill of something so innocent being sort of perverted into something so terrible. That's a good point too, Nomad. It's going from dead depression world, traveling through the blackness of an isolation of space to another dead depression world all by yourself. They're all going through the same thing. Yep. Being locked in an echo chamber is a bad thing. Mitty at least had his eggs with him, a hope to cling on to. Yes, right? The only other person who's done something like that is Midgard Somer and Omega. And Midgard Somer could do it because he had the future with him. He had his eggs, right? He knew that if he could just reach that other planet, he could survive. He could live. The future could survive. He had that hope burning inside of him. And we saw what happened to Omega, who really didn't have that hope. Omega despaired and essentially was on the brink of death by the time Omega arrived and shut down until we reactivated Omega, right? But literally, Omega essentially despaired, decided to make like pocket realities to try to answer those same questions, and only through us and Alpha reaching out our hand was Omega saved. Yeah. But Midgard Somer had hope, right? Yeah, even if he died, as long as he could get his eggs there, it was worth it. As long as he could do that. Like, as long as he could. As long as he could just get there. The future was with him. They could survive. And that's how he survived. That's how he lived. And that's why I theorized this thing being an issue, is because of Midgard Somer and the Omega storyline. It makes perfect sense. Oh my god. I feel cold. I want a hug, dude. Oh, man. Dude, this shit's awful. Like... I can't even imagine what Metian went through. I really can't. I can only take so much psychic damage. So hot, so cold. I don't understand. That line still gets me. So hot, so cold. It's probably like literally all the Metians like talking at once, you know? It's all wrong. So hot, so cold. It doesn't make sense. So hot. Why? Why? Alright. Well, I'm gonna go curl up with my existential dread now. Don't know about you guys. 7 days till continuation now? What you mean? Yeah, I'm gonna go. I'm gonna go. We'll have more FF14 next week, though. We'll have more FF14 next week. I think I'll try to do my streamiversary next week as well. Right? I am a sad Goral. I am a Goral filled with existential depression. So, anyway, love you guys. I do a lot. Say hi to Darian. Say hi to Darian. You guys are great. But I'm gonna take a break. I'll be doing more streams next week though, and we'll be playing more FF14 next week. Look forward to it. But I love you guys. Go tell the people in your life that you care about them. Hug your cat. Do the things that you enjoy and you love. I don't know. Don't send children into the cold vacuum of space. I'll see you guys soon. I'll post my schedule on Twitter and Discord respectively, so links are there if you want to find them. I'll have to see you later. Good night, guys. Love you all. Say hi to Darian for me. Take care of yourselves.